All right. Let's get this Discord post made, and then we can get started here. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. All right. Okay. Think we're all set here. Good morning. Took us a little second there to set things up today. These emulators, a little extra step. Welcome to the show. Yo, good to see y'all here today. Good morning. And happy Friday here on a lovely July 17th. Okay, all right. Happy Friday, y'all. Good morning. Armazale, first in the chat. I see Brielle Basor, Red Museum. What up, Zelda fan? Good to see y'all here today. What up, Thumbtack again? Quince3, Sammy Dots in the house. Chanted Scaries in the house. Again, good morning, Red Museum. What up, Fernelli? Good to see you, Adelaide Kate. Good morning. Elliot, welcome back in here. Ash370. What up, Dynamic Type? Good to see you, baby. BK Rupp, thanks for enjoying the YouTube. And thank you so much for choosing to tune in here today. Thank you. Come to see the real thing, the live thing, in the flesh. What up, Taco? What up, Spankum? Nasty? Heard you were streaming last night. I saw the VOD. Yeah, we did some Grand Bazaar last night. Did some Grand Bazaar. Despite missing a morning show, we got a solid 4 hours of the night show. It was nice. It was nice. What up, Mandy Cat? Good morning, Kerbu. I hope you're okay. I hope you got some rest despite the thunder and lightning. Taco, Ham Labs, Perpetrator. Oh, the lineup. Rocky's in the house. UMT, how you be? What up, Maldito? We got Sweet D. What up, VCat in the chat? And Rocky, good morning, my dude. What up, Four Color Diva? Running on 2 hours of sleep? Dude, I know that too well. Seriously, I know that too well. Try to take care of yourself. Hopefully you can get a nap in, or hopefully you get a good night of sleep tonight, right? All right. Yo, what up, Majinx? Good morning. Keisha's in the house as well. Welcome to the Friday show. We got some Zelda, the Hyrule Hustle. We're going to be hustling our way through Hyrule today. continuing our Link Between Worlds playthrough, and we're going to turn this into 2 more episodes. I probably could sit here and beat this today, but we have a split stream, so it'll be a nice little light morning. We're gonna try to get 2 dungeons done, and we're gonna try to get some exploring in. You know, if we're playing this beautiful game, we're not gonna just zip through it. So we're gonna do some exploring, and we're gonna look for some secrets today. We're gonna do some side quest hustles. And then I think we'll end up wrapping this game up tomorrow afternoon after we do some community gaming. So we'll have a nice long stream tomorrow. Today we're doing a double. We got a night stream tonight. We're doing some Mario Party. Let me go fix the night command real quick. Mario Party Jamboree tonight. And then maybe we'll do Mario Superstars tomorrow morning. All right, so that means we'll do around 3 or 4 rounds of Jamboree. It's about an hour and a half each tonight, probably 3. And then on Saturday morning, we'll do a couple rounds of Superstars for the fam that haven't upgraded to Jamboree yet. If there's enough people around. If there's not enough people around Saturday, we'll just go back to Jamboree. So as long as there's 2 or 3 of y'all, we'll be good. What up, Casino Roy, baby? What up, Demon in the tea house? Hyped on GTA. Same no sleep all life. What up, Sarah Marie? Good morning. H-Des Waves already welcomes in the chat, baby. What up, Casino Roy? And good morning to YouTube chat today. Good to see you, Beth Chu. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Thanks for your patience. We were a little laggy this morning. We were in real life lagging. At one point I glitched and I was just walking into a wall for like 5 minutes. And I caught myself and then I went back to finishing my beard. It happens. It's like when you fall asleep with the controller in your hand. But real life. What up, Tim Terrific? Good to see you today, baby. LPK, welcome back. Morning squad and night squad. LPK's just fam squad. What up, Freddie Calla? Good to see you back in here as well. Hardy welcomes in the chat. H-Des, wave them on in. We got Albino Black Bear in the building. Happy freaking Friday, my dude. What up, Card Sharp? What's the happy haps? We're doing some Zelda today, and that's always a happy hap around here. Otherwise, happy Friday, man. That's a little bit of a brutal circumstance for the Northerners here in the States, and I'm sure the Southerners are dealing with something at this point. Even if you don't know, something's going on. Hope everyone stays safe. If you're in Canada, our heart goes out to you, of course, if you were dealing with the fires. Some of it there were some evacuations. It's pretty tragic stuff. It's pretty tough stuff. I couldn't even begin to wrap my head around being evacuated from my home. Yeah, I don't know, man. So make sure you're taking care of yourself, y'all. Seems like the air quality might be a little bit better in Ohio today. I don't know if it's much better. So make sure you're taking care of yourself, y'all. You've been working outside in the heat and the smoke all week. Send help. Tim Terrific, dude. Holy heck. I can't send help, man, but I can throw you a VIP for 30 days. Not that that's going to help much. Texas has historical flooding. I saw that. Yeah, Birch Bewitch. I saw that. That was started last week, right? Texas was getting hit with some flooding, dude. Oh, hope you're okay over there. What up, Birch B, baby? Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. We got some Zelda funk in here today, baby. We got some Zelda funk in here today, baby. We getting some Zelda funk going on today, baby. Yeah, throw it back. Throw it back, Junior Mafia. Throw it back. Oh, thank you, Tim, dude. I do my best. Yo, pirate in the house vibe, please, dude. I like it that they're out of sync for some reason. Isn't that crazy? Why are they out of sync? I didn't think emotes worked that way. How are they out of sync, dude? That's amazing. We created a broken emote. Yeah, like how are they out of sync? I swear. So are the bounces. The bounces are out of sync too. The green logo actually looks wicked. Yeah, you like that? It's cool. You guys don't normally see it because it's green screened, but I gotta finish my room, man. My room has been a mess for like 3 months. I gotta finish my shelves. We're gonna do a Zelda shelf up top, then an Animal Crossing shelf. Or no, this might be the Zelda shelf. I don't remember which one. Yeah, so it's Zelda shelf, then Animal Crossing shelf, then it's gonna be Stream sent me this shelf. Up top's gonna be my Lego Deku tree with a couple other things. And then below me will be my game collection and my console, since you guys can't see that anyways. If you put the whole hat in negative, it's white and purple. That's cool. What up, Wispy? Good to see you, Thumbtack. You probably don't actively think this, but I would say you truly are both wise and benevolent. Thank you. Whenever you can be. I could smell the wisdom on you. Oh, thanks, man. I feel like that's the whole trick in life, is like, you can't think about that kind of stuff too much. I think you just acknowledge it and you move on. And I appreciate hearing it, because I don't think about that kind of stuff a lot, because I feel like that leads to potential ego and stuff like that, you know? And I try to avoid that. I try to stay humble and try to dismiss my ego whenever I can. Thanks for saying that. I really appreciate it. You do, however, need to acknowledge it sometimes. Just a little bit at least, you know? Yo, what up, Ebony Buff? Good morning. Drawing Hearts is in the house. Titus is in the building. It's funny. I don't think one can deem themselves wise. Yeah, right. Like, thank you. That's exactly what I was trying to say. Like, yeah, you can't really do that. Like, that's not quite how that works. You know, you hear it from someone else and you cherish it and you enjoy hearing it, and then you just move on. You can't really toss it around your brain too much. You can't really like think it to yourself. It doesn't work that way, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's funny how that works, you know. Yo, what up, Zane, baby? We got Christine in the house. Good morning, Dat baby. Welcome back. I'm seeing some evening squad tuning in for the morning squad. Seeing some of that. We like seeing that. What up, Jess MP? All right, let's get funky one more time, and then let's play some Zelda. All right, here we go. We gotta throw the shades on again. Dude, man, the Zelda funk just hits on a Friday, dude. Indiana Jones taught us wisdom is the true treasure of life. True. What up, Dolore, baby? What up, Amari Code? PGH in the house. Good morning, Tales from the Fandom. Shenanigans. What up, what up, what up, Cozy Gamer Tally? Thanks for jamming with us, even if you're a little tired, Kerbu. Gonna be 57 degrees Fahrenheit tonight, and the stream's gonna be the perfect cozy vibe. Oh, bring me some of that 57F, dude. Bring me some of that. Here, for those overseas, F to C 57. Y'all can bask in the FOMO. Look at that, 13s Celsius. Oh, I wish, dude. I wish. Your beach plans got canceled because of the air quality? Sorry to hear it. No joke. I wish we had more games hitting vibes like this. You know, Kerbu, Yeah, I think a lot of the older, I think older games are the ones that are really willing to do this more often nowadays. Like, you still get this occasionally in gaming, but your comment makes me go back to a YouTube video I watched about the top like 10 JRPGs from the PlayStation 1 that are still worth playing. And Breath of Fire 3 from Capcom was on there. And apparently Breath of Fire's soundtrack is like super funky and jazzy. And it made me think about how many older games were willing to have these super off the cuff, like full on, just like funky, jazzy soundtracks behind their games way 90s, 2000s. We don't get that as much as we used to, for sure. Yeah, Xenoblade has a funky battle track. Like, I like some funk in my gaming for sure. My weather app currently says the weather is smoke. What? That's scary. Yo, what's up, Miss Aileen? And good morning, Sophie Luhu. Drawing hearts. Yo, good to see you today again. Good morning. All right, let's jump over and we could play some games. Okay, we're ready to lock in with some Zelda. Some Zelda. All right, here we go. Funny, all the talk of not wanting the 100% games and like last night, and like this is a game that would actually be a super comfortable and cozy 100%. I don't think I will this time around, but it would be though. All right, here we are. We got our level 2 sword. We still have our level 1 tunic. And we have our shield. We're going to Kakariko Village. And we have 3 of the 7 paintings collected. So 4 more dungeons total to go through. At least to my understanding. Yeah, you do have to grind money a little bit in this game. It's definitely a part of the game. All right, let's quickly take a look at the map and see what we're working with here. So yeah, here's the 4 dungeons. We have the Ice Temple in the mountains. We have the Skull Woods, which we couldn't figure out how to get into without the power gauntlets. We have the desert. And then we have whatever's going on down south, the sewers or whatever. So I think we're going to head to the south locations here. And again, today we're going to do a little bit of exploring. And let's begin with that. Let's begin with some exploring. Let's figure out what's going on with the desert, try to find the entrance to that. That'll be a good way to start here. It's 80 out in London right now. I'm on my way to Edinburgh. It's supposed to be 7. It's not supposed to be over 70 this weekend. What's up, Tater Tot? Hope we're having a good journey here. Happy Friday. Stream starting again with the music. Get out of here. What's up, Nick82? A funk between worlds. The smoke has been brutal out there. I hope you're okay, LPK. The air quality is maroon in my area. Yeah, take care of yourself. 8-Bit Misfits in the house. How you been? Good morning. H-Des Waves out there. What up, Rainy Mystic? Good to see you today. Tareel Panka. Malachi's in the house. Good morning, Malachi. All right. Let's poke around town. We got our net. We got our net from this guy, I believe. Yeah, we got our net here. I don't know. Oh, I hear a... Seems to be locked. Somebody's raising a fuss inside? Someone is raising a fuss over what to wear today. How peculiar. Okay. Things back to normal here, but my throat burns from yesterday. What's up, Lights? We've been keeping the warehouse doors closed to keep the bad air out, but according to the hubby, it's been unbearable. Yeah, dude. I mean, I was even smelling it in my house yesterday. Like, which makes sense because I had air conditioners going. Bum, 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 bum. Don't call me a chicken head. It's awful, just awful. People are going missing across the kingdom. Oh, I can't bear to think of it. What if my cuckoos vanished? Now that would be truly dreadful. Oh, don't forget to eat a good breakfast. Cuckoo eggs are the best way to start the day. Oh, thanks. Hi, buddy. Good to see you again in less than 12 hours. Yo, happy to be back. I need the shovel for this, my. Yeah, we need the shovel. The shovel wasn't for sale yet. My tractor toy that sang songs is broken and he keeps pushing the button and all I hear it is old mate. When your toys start to die. When it sounds like you have a demon for a toy. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, the air quality is pretty rough over here. Heard the latest. People have been going missing, just up and vanishing. Who's going to be next? Well, anyways, welcome to the Fortune's Choice. All right, let's play around. Let's play around a Fortune's Choice here. Nice. That makes up for the last time we played where we lost. Now we're even. Now we broke even. What up, Cozy Ethel? Hey there. Did your master give you permission to play around with swords, Link? Wait, I bet you heard the old man over there is calling for people with swords to come talk to him. Did you, no? Well, he is talking about something fun about a street pass. Shut up. Dude, it's too much in this game. Dude, I'm all about that street pass. All right, we don't need nothing from this crazy looking lady. Sorry, I'm out of here. All right, let's go. To the south. Ow. I guess we gotta catch bees and bring them to the bee house guy. Does he want bees for like exchange for loot? Hey, my. If you have an air purifier, turn it on high in the room you're mostly in. Yeah, I have mine going in the dining room, trying to give the cat some fresh air as well. And then I should have moved it to my bed last night, but I didn't think about it. Welcome to the Cuckoo Ranch. Come to play with our cutesy little cuckoos. Dude, I love this minigame. You guys ready? I just knew you wanted to play. The cuckoos will be pleased as punch. The rules are simple. Yeah, this is fun. This game is actually a blast. We have to avoid the cuckoos. It's like playing a bullet hell. All right, you ready? All right, here we go. Turns out our Wi-Fi can't handle stream. I'll have to hop out. Yo, we'll see you later, Tater Tot. And then they start throwing like fat boy cuckoos at you after a while. Ah, I got trapped in the corner. No way. I'm actually pretty okay at this game, but I didn't prove it there. Let's try again. I got trapped in the corner. I wasn't thinking far enough in advance. This is so difficult. It's not even funny, dude. It's fun. I like it a lot, actually. Especially when the big chickens start coming, it starts getting crazy. The ones flying overhead are such a debate. It pisses me off. All right, round 1 done, but it's not over yet. Whoa, nicely done. Here's your rupees. All right, we got our money back. I think there's a level 2. The Cuckoo say thank you for playing. Come again sometime. Isn't there isn't there a more difficult level? Yeah, here it is. Chick. All right, here we go, dude. We're going to level 2, man. Uh-oh. Here we go, dude. We went from egg to chick. We're just beginning. That's right. Get them gritties into the chat. Ah, I had to look away for a second. All right, we're good. All right, the fat boy cuckoos are already here. The fat boy cuckoos are already here, dude. Oh, no, dude, dang it. All right, let's try again. I was close to finishing that one. What's up, Naders? Thanks for 5 months, bud. Some squats. Gotta get some squats in. Gotta get some squats in. Gotta get some squats. Dude, I got trapped there. I'm such a boob. I should have went up and left. And I thought I could thread the needle there. I was about to win. That was such an easy win. Because it's all RNG, you know? All right. We're losing money, but let's go for it. We had it. I just didn't think hard enough. All right, we got this. You can't be threading the needle, dude. Don't ever try to thread the needle. Hardcore WoW taught me this. Don't try to thread the needle in Hardcore WoW. Just fight the mobs one after another. That's the fastest way to lose your character. Don't put yourself in the corner either. That's stupid. That was very, very bold. All right, got to get some squats in. Squats, 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 squats. Ah! Yo, what up, Cozy? Happy Friday. What up, Naders? Good to see you today. Thank you for 5 months. How did I miss that? Did we not get an alert? Did you guys see an alert? Or was I just so in the zone? I don't know. I'm gonna try to play it again just in case. Okay, I was just in the zone. Yeah, I was in the zone. All right, now it gets even worse. You guys ready? It's about to get nasty. That was just chick level. Y'all aren't even ready. Now it's time for rooster level. 50 rupees. All right, here we go, dude. This is big stuff. Actually, you know what? This is big enough to warrant. This is big enough to warrant a little prediction. Do you think that I can first try this now that you've seen what I'm capable of? Will I first try rooster level? Yay or nay? Now keep in mind, I don't even know what's gonna happen. It's been years since I played this game. I don't know how brutal rooster level's gonna be. You might know. You might have knowledge that I don't have. I could get caught by surprise. I could go down like a punk in 3 seconds. Or gamer me could show up. You know that version of me where I just game like a son of a gun? He could show up and I could one tap this. The tables are open. Let's go, baby. The tables are open. Are you gonna get gamer me or lamer me? Are we gonna get gamer me or lamer me? Locked in with the squats. Let's go. Let's go. Charlie's in the house. Good morning. Tables are open over here on the Twitch side of things. We got Ali Bobelli popping in YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Hope the vibes are okay and that we're feeling good, even though the air is poison. We're feeling all right today, Ali Bobelli. Thank you. Meg Petrowski's is in the house. Ghoul Protocols in the house, baby. Good morning. Happy Friday. Welcome to the Hyrule Hustle. Blood Raven. Thank you, Naders, for the 5-month resub. How you doing, dude? Thanks for sticking with me. Brielle Basor. Hope you're doing well, Brielle. I voted nay. Sorry, bud. No need to apologize. All right. 20 seconds left. We broke 200,000. Any other takers? Any other takers? We broke 200,000 here on a Friday morning. Here we go. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Power squats. Well, sometimes it'd be like that. Sorry, y'all. Well, sorry, y'all. All right. All right, this sucks. You have to be looking around the gate. You can't be looking in the gate anymore. At this point, we need to be looking outside of the gate and planning our movement ahead of time. I've gotten away so far with luck. Now I actually have to like figure this out. Like you at this point, you can't just be dodging. You have to like be paying attention.
You were close.
Come on, what kind of hitbox is that? 1947? I thought we were gaming in 2026. All right, now maybe I obviously was. All right, let's go. I'm about to lose all my freaking rupees to this. It's because I'm not squatting. Gotta squat. Gotta squat. See that needle thread? Gotta get out of the corner. Dude, the flying ones are f***ing with my head. The flying ones are effing with my head, dude. Stop it. Stop it. The claps are starting. Woo. Some serious dodge in there. I guess even Rooster level was too easy. Well then, I'll prepare a special challenge for you next. Wait, there's another challenge? Wait, there's another one? Endless. Oh, sick. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can break our record at 30 seconds. It's basically Rooster mode, but endless. Yeah? It's only fat cuckoos. Get the hell out of here. I hate this. I hate this. Squat, 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 squat. This is weirdly easier at the moment because there's no flyers. The ones that fly overhead really mess with your eyes. So like, this is actually easier than anything before so far. Even if they're moving really fast. Actually, I spoke a little too soon. I'm realizing now that they're moving really fast, and one little mistake could be the end of me. Never mind, I don't like this. I spoke way too soon. They're moving like madmen. Mad hens, even. Gotta squeeze the squat in. Gotta squeeze the squat in. Squat, 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 squat. We're squatting. Squat, squat, squat. Oh, all right, dude, not bad. Over a 60 is cool. I'm done. I'm done. Nice. GG's. $67, we were 2 seconds away. I know. Hold on, let me check my glasses because all I can see is some baddies on this fine Friday morning. Oh wait, my vision is crystal clear. Good morning, you lovely peeps. What's up, Vanessa Elizabeth? Hey, how are you in the little ones, Vanessa? I was a little distracted there, but it's good to see you in the YouTube chat. I hope the little ones are okay. I still look fondly onto my record label album that your little one drew for me, Chet. I still go and look at that fondly all the time. Okay, did we tell her about our kid? Have you seen Gully? I have the strangest feeling, like, I don't know, call it a mother's instinct. Just keep an eye out. Oh, we can't tell her what happened to Gully? That's sad. Oh, Link. Have you seen Gully? So real quick, this is like a reference to one of the stories in A Link to the Past. So I told y'all, in A Link to the Past, there's a little kid, there's a Peepo fluter sitting on this stump in A Link to the Past for Super Nintendo. And he's a little Peepo fluter. And when you go to the Dark World, he gets turned into like this monster, like everyone else. And then he like dies. He like turns into stone or something. I don't remember the details. Either way, the kid basically phases out of existence and dies, I guess. And I don't quite know how. And then you have to find his flute hidden in the grass. And that's how you get access to one of your tools. So it's interesting that they tried to incorporate a story around this stump because it was a kind of an important part of A Link to the Past. But in this case, the stump and the story here has to do with one of the sages. Because in this game, the sages are regular people that all were a part of this world beforehand. Whereas like in A Link to the Past, the sages don't have that same history in the world. At least they don't push it on you. Whereas like one of the sages in this case is a kid named Gully, and you met him at the beginning of the game, and now his mother's looking for him. So it's like a little bit of a different vibe. It's kind of like Ocarina of Time with how they handled the sages there. If you didn't see it, some folks saw what looks like a leak for GameStop pre-orders starting August 4th for OOT. Oh, I believe that. I believe that. So what? That would be 2-3 months, and then we're getting it in like November probably. I believe that. I wonder if we'll get the Zelda Direct in August instead, or soon, instead of in September, like we were all predicting. You know what that makes me think now? New prediction. Everyone listen up and get your clips ready. We get a Zelda Direct by the end of July, first week of August, and then we get a regular Direct in September, and they're going to separate them so that there's enough time between that they're not doing too much, because Nintendo hates doubling up on stuff. So that I don't stand by this prediction. I wouldn't put money down, but new prediction. I wouldn't put money down, but if that leak is true, maybe that's what they're going to do. Maybe instead they're going to do a Zelda Direct soon and then a real Direct in September. Right? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Good to see you, Prabha. Did y'all hear about the Nintendo dock patent? So there was a Nintendo dock patent that's a dock that you can put two docks, you can put both Switches into. So they patented a dock where you could put a Switch 1 or a Switch 2 into it. And I'm so happy that I waited to buy my Switch 2 dock, my second one, because we might have a new solution. And this would actually make sense for Nintendo, because right now they're probably producing two docks when they could get production and assembly down to one. That makes a lot more sense for them in the long run and money-wise. So, and also this just makes sense in general. Like, I'm sure you all can agree. Why isn't this already a thing? Anyways, Nintendo being Nintendo. So now if we just wait, you'll have to spend $100+ just like the Switch 2 dock, but you might be able to get your hands on a hybrid dock for those of you that still have your Switch 1. And that makes me happy, because I do still have my Switch 1, and I would love to have the option to just put up a dock on my TV and I can plug whatever Switch I want, because I do still use my Switch 1 for specific games, usually ones that are good for handheld. But still, either way, pretty cool patent. We'll see if it's true over the next couple weeks. I wouldn't be surprised if that releases by the end of the year. I was watching Spawn Wave, and that was his take on it this morning. Yo, what's up? What's up, Ann? Good to see you today. Just got back from getting some Pokemon cards. New set released. Oh, and you actually got some. Wow. Well, I'll be. Have you seen Gully in here? Wait, did you just find that pouch? Oh, my stars. Gully had that. I made it for you so you could carry more items, but he insisted on being the one who gave it to you. Oh, nice. Thanks, lady. If you found it here, then where is Gully? Oh, how awful. I had better tell my husband. I'm sure we can find him. But please, you should use that pouch so I won't have to worry about you quite as much. We got a new item pouch. Nice, we can equip an item to X. That's amazing. I forgot that that's an option in this game. Sick. So we're just going to always have our bow on X. No wonder I kept trying to use X for items. Like this whole time I've been playing this game, I've been trying to use X for items and I didn't understand why. My brain was defaulting. It's because you can. I just had to unlock it. All right, we caught a bee. Let's go drop it off. I think this guy wants me to bring bees to him. Let's go drop it off real quick. Let's go see what he wants from me. I'm gonna hammer this guy. Hammered, idiot, sucker. I dropped the Reddit post where people started talking about it to you in a Discord DM. Ooh, thank you. We love some Ocarina leaks. We love some Ocarina leaks. What up, Fat Candy? All right, let's go sell one of these bees off. I don't know what we get for doing this. Wasp? Wasp that? You found one? I couldn't be more delighted. How? Wow, look at that bee's sheen. She's the bee's knees. Here's my way of saying thanks. Take this, Buzz Buzz. You're a real pro at catching bees. I wonder if you can find the most bee coming of bees, the golden bee. I've never seen one before. If you bring me one of those, I'll be very generous. Okay, I've seen one already, so. Wasp that. Bee guy, please don't try to be a comedian. You mean try to be a comedian? I'm still terribly worried about Gully, Link. Now I can finally tell her the fate of her kid. What did you say? Oh, that's good. I'm so relieved. But he can't come back yet? Oh, well, that's all right. As long as he's fine. I can't let him see me like this. That I almost lost all... but of course, I knew he'd come back. I'll make his favorite dessert. I'll have something so yummy waiting for him that he'll know everything's okay. I can't believe she almost gave up. Yikes. Good timing. Actually, perfect timing. We got a bee song. I got a bee somewhere with my bee song. Where is Concerned Date with Haunted Chocolatier? I'd wait a year if I had to, but I want it now. I'm a very patient man for Concerned Date, but I still want that bad boy right now. All right, let's go buy some new tools real quick, and then we'll save. Yeah, he just put out an update recently. Yeah, it's going to be a while, which is okay. A warm welcome to you, Mr. Hero. All right, let's buy the sand rod because now we have access to it and we need it. I'm going to just buy the whole thing. All right, is the shovel still not available? It's not. No, I'm already renting it. Do I already have the shovel on me? What happened to the shovel? Oh, I thought there was a shovel sign in here, but it wasn't. It was the sand rod. All right, I need this too. I'm just going to rent this. All right, we'll save the rest of our cash for now, even though I kind of want the boomerang. I'll save the rest of my cash for now. What's up, Probably Maybeck? Hey. I'm just saying 2023 or 2030 for Haunted Chocolatier, so I'm mentally prepared. I mean, that's probably the realistic thing to do. I think it would be sooner, but it's probably best to set your expectations low and then you can just be surprised. So, smart move. I hear a Mai somewhere in here. Got it. Seen a game coming soon that has you go out into the wilderness, collect herbs and things to survive, and it teaches you how to tell the difference between things that are safe and things that aren't. That's cool. I've seen something like that before, actually. I love games that teach you in the moment like that. We've been all right, just lifing life. Been jumping in and lurking when I can. I missed you loads. Yeah, you're always welcome to come and lurk whenever you get a chance. Never any pressure to be here when you're, you know, out of your normal visits. Never any pressure to be here. When you get a chance to pop in, it's always valued and appreciated. It's good to see you too. I hope life is treating you as well as possible. Trying to get some organization here. What's the stuff I'm going to use the most? Yeah, something along those lines. Bum 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 bum. And it's a farming sim? Yeah, that's cool. I've seen something like that as well. I wonder if we're talking about the same game. Because I have seen something like that as well. Got him. Nice. Secret. Secret. We got a secret. A secret. We found a secret. We love finding secrets. Oh no, I wanted that. Oh well. I wonder if they're trying to work on a Switch 2 upgrade. Yeah, there is a Switch 2 upgrade, but they had to take away the mouse functionality because it was bugging out. And that's the last I heard about it, right? Is that they released the Switch 2 version with, and it's actually really nice. You can have up to 4-player, isn't it? You can have up to 4-player like local co-op or something. The most recent update to Stardew Valley Switch 2 edition was amazing. You can do like local split screen co-op now. Right? It's actually like sick. Like if you have people to game with in your house, it's like a sick update to the game. Yeah, like really nice stuff, like a real video game in that sense with local co-op, like split screen. So it was a pretty big deal when it came out, but he had to take away the mouse functionality. I think the mouse functionality was bugging out and they had to gut that feature, and I don't think it's came back yet. I was playing Grand Bazaar and I was really wishing the graphics were nicer on my Switch 2. Is the upgrade worth it? For the graphics, yes, you will notice a fidelity difference, but I can't tell you for sure because I've only played the Switch 2 edition. So just take my words with a grain of salt there, but I can tell you that from what I read online, the game is like a higher, like it's less blurry. It's a little sharper. Now, there might be an upgrade path though, Anne. You might just be able to spend like $10 on an upgrade. So consider that. That might be a smoother option. I noticed the icons were super pixelated. Yeah, I think it's a smoother experience. We could go into more details because yeah, we'll just leave it at that. I was gonna like extrapolate a little further, but it's not necessary. Yeah, I think if it's like a $10 upgrade, it's probably worth it. I'll say that. But anything more than $10, like maybe it just, you know, if it's really bothering you, go for it. But the Switch 2 upgrade for Grand Bazaar feels really good. I think it looks great on my Switch 2. Yeah, cool. The mouse functionality is the only thing I wanted. So sad about it. I imagine he's going to fix the mouse functionality, though. You know, Concerned Ape isn't the kind of guy to let something like that lie, you know? So he'll come around. It might just take a little while. I know we got Rupee Rush over here, but can I play this effectively without a shovel? We have to count up to 30. All right, let's play once. I think I'm okay. I think I'm under by a couple seconds. I had 7 seconds left. Yeah, I knew I popped in a little early. I think maybe you rushed too much. Yeah, I only got my money back. Right? Did I pay 50 to go in? Yeah, I did. That's tough. Rupee Rush is tough. I guess you have to identify the best. You have to play a couple times and like try to figure out the best stuff to focus on. Getting monster parts is nice, so we can make potions later when we need them a little bit more. All right, and let's go in here, I think. Yeah, let's go in here. Couldn't help myself and I bought the Honeygold DLC for DDV. Nice. Nice, I hope you're enjoying it. It's great. I had fun playing that. I want to play some more. All right, do we need a big bomb for this? I think we do need big bomb for this, yeah? Let me double check. We could go buy the big bomb and bring it around. Fairly certain we need big bomb for this, yeah? Yeah, all right, so let's go to the bomb shop. It's right around the corner. Let's go. Let's start messing with the big bomb stuff. Oh, we have baseball. Yeah, let's play baseball again. Yeah, dude, I love this game. We're doing all these mini games today. What up, Dania? I don't remember how to do a ground roll. I don't remember how to do a ground roll. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, come on. How's it still going over there? It's got to be a timing thing as well. Yeah, like if I turn the stick to the right, it goes to the right. If I put the stick to the left, it goes to the right. If I push the stick up, it goes to the right. If I push the stick down, it goes to the right. Like what? Like what? I gotta play this. I gotta play this some more. Yo, what up, Duel Master? Bum 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 bum. Good to see you today, Dania. MTG's dropping a Stardew Valley secret lair. No way. Are you serious? Are you being real? No, it's not. Wait, there's gonna be a Stardew Valley magic. No way. That is sick. Dude, I'm buying that. Oh, I'm getting in on that. I gotta figure out how to get in on that. I need a Clint card. The Clunt. No way. That's so sick, dude. This big flower is only found here. If you're interested, kid, you'll wanna get near. Wanna use the big bomb flower? For 200 rupees, you can stop looking so sour. Go, 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 it's growing outside. Try it on out and take it for a ride. And don't give me any flack. Big bomb flowers always grow back. Bomb shop man dropping bombs. Yeah. ₹100. Let's go. That's half what I paid for the bombs. Now I can use the bombs as much as I want. Pulled the trigger on buying Fantasy Life after watching you play and starting now. Also, good morning, beautiful gamers. Good morning, Johnny Walker. And dude, I'm glad you're enjoying Fantasy Life. Don't let that game overwhelm you. Start off by picking a life or two that you're interested in and go from there. Enjoy the work, Lurk Spicy Sin Bun. Oh, and thank you for the link here. Thank you for the link here. Pack your watering can, your sword, and at least one suspiciously meaningful gift, because Secret Lair X Stardew Valley was announced at MagicCon Amsterdam. There's a land. Tap, add a mana. Tap 2 and a tap, add an untapped creature you control, create a food token. Of course, food tokens make a ton of sense. That's so sick, dude. I haven't cared about any of the Secret Lair stuff, even like Ninja Turtles, none of that stuff. I haven't really cared. But like, now seeing this, like, I actually really care. Like, up until now, I haven't really cared about the out of world stuff that much. This is the first time I'm like truly like, okay. Because like, I'm a big Ninja Turtles fan, but I wasn't like so driven that I needed the cards. All right, now what other locations can I bomb, y'all? Does anybody know if the trees still talk to you in this game? Does anybody know if the trees still talk to you? Isn't there a way to get the trees to talk to you? In A Link to the Past, you can do it for sure. Dun, 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 dun. The soul ring is a star drop. Oh, wow. There's a soul ring. That's cool. That'll be a fun conversation with the boys because they all know I'm a big Stardew head and I play a lot of it on stream. I think we went into this hole and we couldn't do anything because we didn't have speed boots. Now we do. Oh, I see. We have to stop there. This is a 3DS game. I'm playing it on an emulator. There's a really nice emulator available for 3DS. It takes a little bit of finagling, but it works. Okay, I just failed there. How you doing, Caffeinated? Oh, I see. I have to go around a corner. Oh, that's going to be good. The red creature is the serpents from the mines. The art is so good. Oh, it's going to be great. I'm all right. How about yourself? I'm well. Thank you. I have to tinkle. That's about it. I have to tinkle here, and I actually got a pretty decent night of sleep. You know, it's a good night of sleep when you don't remember waking up at all. Right? Like, that's the best, when you can go have a night of sleep and you don't at all have any recollection of tossing and turning. And that was me. I woke up this morning and I was like, wait a second. I closed my eyes, right? Like, I closed my eyes and I opened them to my cat meowing at 6:45. Which is like perfect. Like, wait, like I actually slept. Pant, gas, perk. How's that? I'm not being fast enough. I'm never not being fast enough. Well. Dude, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. You put 3.5 hours in that Faster Than Light? Can't wait to play more. First ever RPG. Wait, you're playing... Oh, no, you're playing Fantasy Life I. I read that as Faster Than Light for a second, and I was like... Because I had Faster Than Light on my brain. Don't mind me. Because I was thinking about that game last night. Yeah, Fantasy Life is good, man. If you don't have a ton of time to game, I recommend you just get through the story and, like, choose a life, choose like one crafting life, choose one skill-based life, and choose one combat life, and just kind of go with it. If you don't have a ton of time to like experience everything. But if you have time, maybe just experiment a little bit and do a little bit of everything. I wonder if I can hit it on the way. I wonder if I can like set this up to where I can hit it and keep going. Yep, I can. Okay, that's cool. When I'm playing Fantasy Life, I don't even notice time passing. You too? Close my eyes, drew back the curtain. That musical lives rent-free in my head. Okay, that's a little bit... We can't be too fast now. You started Moonlight Peaks? Nice. Oh, this is tough. I really need to tinkle, and it's messing with my ability to game. I'll get up and tinkle soon. Dude, I keep not stopping there because I'm not thinking clearly. Started as a fisherman. Dude, the fisherman's a great place to start because I think fishing is one of the most unique mini games that game offers. Like the fishing is really, really fun and unique. Like as far as the gathering skills go. Ah, okay, I'm not used to that. Yeah, as far as the gathering skills go, I think fishing is one of the best. My biggest tip for fishing in Fantasy Life is... My biggest tip for fishing in Fantasy Life is you don't have to hold the stick. For when you're using the wheel, you don't have to hold your stick. You can just press it and it'll move to the left. Press it, it'll move to the right. You don't have to hold it. Does that make sense? I've told that to a lot of people and everyone is like, wow, wait a second, that's great. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize you don't have to actually hold the stick when you're fishing. You can just press it in a direction. Best advice I got for you. I was so bad at fishing until I watched the YouTube video on finding the sweet spot. Yeah. All right. I need to wait for a full circle turn. I'm sorry, but lock in. This is frustrating to watch. Hey, dude. You better buckle up. Yo, what's up, Miss Beans Gaming? Ah, frick. I'm gonna dream about running through a dungeon like this. My dead zone on my joystick isn't as good as it could be, and I haven't wanted to mess with my settings, so it's making turning on a dime like really tough. It's making it really tough to like turn because my dead zone is just like you can go into the emulator and you can like perfect the dead zone, but I didn't set it up. I really should though, because I didn't think I was gonna need to, but I've noticed throughout this playthrough that it could be better. All right, this is it. I think I have to do 3 turns here. It's not going to do it, but that's close. I wonder, can I cheese this at all? Can I throw a bomb over there? Dang it, dude. All right. At least I can start here, right? No, I can't. That's okay. Who TF said that? Oh, that was Big Titted Ape on YouTube. That's fair, dude. That's fair. That's fair. I don't mind. I don't mind. It was the big titted ape. He was just being the big titted ape that they are. All right, now I got my cat meowing and I have to pee. Dude, now this is impossible. No more meows, Midna, for just a second, all right? I really need to pee and I can't think straight. I really, really need to pee. I've had to pee for like a couple minutes now and it's really messing with my head here. I really have to pee. Oh, close. I'm stopping a little too soon on the top part. But good thing I'm a trial and error guy. I will always succeed as long as I have enough time to bash my head against whatever trial. Like, that's the thing you got to realize about me as a gamer, is that I grew up playing old school Mega Man, and I never once got stopped is if I put my head to it. If I cared enough, I will always succeed as a gamer. That's one of those things that I try to teach other gamers, because a lot of gamers like give up too soon, and it's like, dude, you can do it. Anybody can do this stuff. You just got to push. You just got to like push yourself enough and want it bad enough. But I've never had a challenge that was too hard for me to meet that I cared enough about to like do. Like, I've quit plenty of things, you know, like Ghosts and Goblins is my best example. Like, Ghosts and Goblins is the game that I famously was like, you know, this sucks. I just don't want to play this. I felt the same way about Zelda 2 in the past. And on that, we earned a P. Woohoo! Whoopee! Oh my gosh, that was so much more satisfying with following up with the P, dude. I gotta get some coffee too. I'll be right back. All right. It's all love, my guy. Yeah. I know. You get on the internet, you got to expect some banter like that occasionally. That is just how the internet works. A little bit here and there is okay. Oh, all right. Hope we didn't pee on Midna. No, she was in the kitchen drinking at her fountain. Oh my gosh, I forgot how hot that was. Because I was sipping cold stuff for so long. That's a nice dash you got there? That's a nice dash you got there? Yeah, sure, dude, I know. Just got home and Pickles immediately got up onto my belly on his own. Aw. Little Pickles. Dun -dun. We love Little Pickles. The best pet on planet Earth. Every pet is the best pet on planet Earth. We got a fairy. I kind of want that. I did not mean to mess with the size of my scene. Please, let's stop doing that. I spent a lot of time setting this scene up. I don't want to be messing it up on accident. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do. Mm-mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm-mm-mm, bum-bum-bum-ba-da, ba-da-bum-bum, bum-ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Sorry, I got distracted. I was fixing something. So excited. My family's trying to adopt a new dog. I can't stop thinking about her. Going to see her today at the shelter. Oh, nice. Cute. What kind of dog is her and all that? Give us some details. You can't just say something like that without giving us details. Bum, 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 bum. Where's this Mai at? Oh, there it is. Chatbox gone? Yeah, no, I moved it for this scene. It just made more sense to be at the top of the screen, yeah. Open the Styx game and got Eeyore's tail in DDV. Nice. That's about as far as I made it. I just love this soundtrack. This soundtrack is so good, and it's on Nintendo Music. I played a song off of it this morning for the show. All right. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. All right, how do I teleport? All right, let's go to Misery Mire and start and figure out what's going on with the entrance to this dungeon. I'm in dungeon mood. Hey, Classy Saya's in the house. All right. How are we going to get across there? I don't think you do. I think we have to come back in the past. All I wish for DDV is you get your Cloud Glider. What do I got? Like just a handful of days left? Not much, huh? This week and next week. I hate these bird boys. Dude, get out of here, bird boys. Okay, nothing there. Weird that there's another one here. Okay. I used to call these guys Gorons. These sand demons. I used to call these Gorons as a kid. Because I didn't know what else to like, you know, I couldn't really tell what they were, and at that point I had played Ocarina, or I had like seen Gorons from other Zelda games, and I was like, those look like Gorons. Okay. Chlorophyll, more like Gorophyll. Just realized that I haven't done half the realms in the castle. Yeah, dude, I'm also behind. Use the wind spinny thing. They have undies on. Oh, wait, really? Thanks for reminding me that I also have the sand rod. Yeah, thanks for I also have the sand rod here. Look at that. I forgot I can do that. All right. What? No, come back here. I want to see your undies. Flip it a pazzle. I want to see your under pazzles. I'm starting to cast my spells again from my childhood. That spell never worked. Flip it a pazzle. Let me see them under pazzles. Maybe I need to hammer them, and maybe hammering them is how you flip them out of the ground. Or I might need to upgrade my wind staff or something like that. I think there's all sorts of upgrades in this game. These guys suck. Dude, the noise they make is so silly. Is this gonna do anything for me? Absolutely not. Okay. This is peculiar? Is this not peculiar? What's up with this? Okay, we can go back to the dark world there. Ah, you can only do one. I mean, what a cool ability to add to this game. Right? Like, think about that. Like, the ability to... Like having the ability to create walls in the sand. Like, it's pretty cool. Oh, it could be the sand rod. That makes sense. All right, we'll go back and check it soon. All right, that looks like that was just for a heart piece. Is that what's going on here? Can we swim? We can. But we can't go in the wall here. Can I create little ice blocks to stand on in the water, maybe? Yeah, there's his underwear. Gross. It looks like what... Ew, it's like it looks like what I imagine Diglett looks like if you get him out of the ground. That's Diglett. Nasty. They run. They're so gross. They run. They're like, I'm out of here. Grody. All right, how am I doing this? All right, I want to get there. I want to go in there real quick. These freaking birds were just as annoying in the original game as well. What up, Shelby? Do 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 do. One of these douches. One of these douche McGee's here. Yeah, give me that shield, punk. What you gonna do now? Oh, they played me. You can't use the sand. I just got mega played. That's all right. It happens. I just got mega played. We'll take a break from that sound effect for a little bit. A little bit of a harsh sound effect, I think, for stream. When you're warping between worlds. Wow, the sand rod, even without sand, stuns. Wow, the sand rod stuns even without sand. That's a really nice feature of the sand rod. Boom, 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 boom. All right, nice. All right, nice. Wow, that sound effect also sucked, but that's all right. This game's music makes up for it. Not that the sound effect sucked, that it was just loud. To be clear, I love that sound effect. All right, now that we have the warp, we can go back and explore a little bit. Before we go into this dungeon. I don't know. I don't even know if this is a dungeon during the light world. Or is it one of those dungeons that you go back and forth? Ooh. I think we're going to be going back and forth. Ooh. Yeah. It's probably better from a 3DS speaker. That's exactly right. Remember, we're emulating. All right, before we go in there, though, we can warp now. Let's go. How do we get up there? I want to get that loot, dude. Oh, you know what? I bet you the Mau Mau. I was just about to say, I bet you the Mau Mau's sitting in the sand that I was hearing. Got him. Would be a good text message sound. All right, any other secrets we missed around here? I want to go back to the Dark World and double check. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Okay, all pretty much dead ends. Seems like we've done everything that we want to do here in the swamp for the most part. I think I missed one or two secrets, but I'm not terribly stressed about it. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. I know, I'm excited to hear how they handle Ocarina's music as well. Because if I had to guess, it's going to be a beautiful blend of... If I had to guess, it's going to be a beautiful blend of the old school music held intact with just like new arrangements and stuff like that, which is awesome, right? Like, who doesn't love new arrangements of their favorite video game music? I want to get up there. I want to get up there. Let's go see if we can get up there to that cave. I don't remember what was in that cave. I can't go that way. How are we getting up there? From over here? No, that's also blocked off. Dude, these birds are so obnoxious. Please. From right here. I need to get here. So how does one get here? I can hook shot to that. Okay, okay. I can hook shot. I can hook shot. Well, I'm glad that they kept the Desert Palace the way that it was originally. One of the most obnoxious things that you could engage with. The original, this area also sucked. There was just, between the little dudes that run around in undies and... Alright, we did all that for a fairy fountain. Not ideal, but okay, alright. Okay, it's desert temple time. It's time for our first temple of the stream, baby. Let's go. It's time. The Desert Palace. Dude, that music sets the tone of the temple instantly. It instantly sets the tone of the temple, baby. It's time. Some rat boys. Let's go ahead and see what's up here. I want to check something really quick. I feel like I put a ton of work into making sure this ran really smooth, and then since the last episode, it has fallen off a teeny bit. Just a teeny bit. I just want to see if I loaded up like the wrong version, because I have so many different files on my computer. Sometimes I'll do that. Enable linear, audio, cube. Okay, we're in the right section. Just sometimes while it has to load shaders, it's a little jumpy, but once the shaders are loaded, it's all good. Just double checking. Just wanted to quickly double check. Speaking of, where do I have separate windows? Advanced, there we go. There it is, there it is. Okay, okay, we're good. Just double checking. BMOS? Can I still bomb a BMOS? Oh, that reset my... There we go. Can I still bomb a BMOS? Let's see. No. Can I deal with BMOSes at all? Oh, I can just go into the walls. Yeah, so they're like less of a threat because of that. Duh. All right, let's see what's over here. Okay. Yeah, how you doing today, Teeny Giraffe? Happy Friday, dude. Hope you're doing well today, Teddy Mackerel. And we got Jimmy in the chat as well. What's up, Jim? How's everyone feeling this Friday? Welcome to some Hyrule Hustle. I see. I see. This is cool. This is cool. The whole puzzle is how do you deal with the BMOS statues, right? Like that. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, this is a pretty interesting little... this game does a really good job doing very untraditional puzzles. Right? Like, this game has a lot of fun doing very untraditional puzzles. A lot of the puzzle work in this game is just very, very different. And that's partly because of the, you know, the ability of going into walls, but it's also just because the developers made a good effort to make stuff just different. They definitely set out with this game and they said to themselves, let's not make this a clone of A Link to the Past. Let's make this our most unconventional Zelda yet. And they did a really good job. I didn't get enough sleep, but I'm feeling great. That's always nice when you can have a low sleep day and still feel relatively good. That's always nice. Ton of creativity put into this game. Yeah, it's neat. Okay. Uh-oh. We fighting something. Can't lift that up. We're about to get power bracelets. Ooh, nice. I think we're getting power bracelets in this dungeon. Got him. I think we're getting power bracelets, which makes sense because guess where you got power bracelets from in the original game? Or not in the original game, sorry, but in Link to the Past. In the Desert Palace. So very cool that they have us going back to the Desert Palace to get those gauntlets again. And I think we're still going to be going through the Desert Palace in the Dark World as well. Misery Mire. Pretty sure those mummies are extra weak against fire. If I were to pull out my torch, I think I could destroy those guys really easy. Ow. Got me, partner. Got me again. How am I getting to that chest? Hook shot? You can't hook shot the chest in this game? Well, I'll be. Guess we're gonna fall in, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna like fall in. Good to see you back in here, the babe. And what's up, Ghostly Beeps? Y'all ready to keep me company while I do Pilates? Yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's get some gains. Nice. We got our compass. Nice. Oh, a little bit of sand manipulation. Oh, I see. Well, let's go to the dead end door first. Oh, we can't. Okay. We lost the Florida weather battle this time, but that's all right. What's up, Bailey B? Just got back from vacation and got my car washed where I spent 2 hours detailing the sand out of my car. Oh my gosh. Hope you had a good vacation though, despite the Sandageddon. Thanks for streaming, by the way. It's nice in here. Dude, thank you. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, this temple might not be the thing you want to see when you tune into my stream after that. What an unfortunate circumstance that you tuned into the sand dungeon after having a sandy experience. It's the world just laughing at you a little bit. Around the world, around the world. Gauntlets. We got the Titans mid. Now hoisting even large boulders will be a snap. Cheers. Oh, there's an enemy in here now? You hear him? Somebody's trying to kill me. Yo, good morning, Alto Girl. There it is. I knew something was trying to kill me in here. I could just hear it. All right, how do I get out of here? Here we go. All right, let's go up to the last room in this little floor. The boulder hoisting room. Is that what I like to dub it? Yeah, I've been hoisting boulders for years. Yeah, they call me the boulder hoister. That was my nickname back in the day because I've just been hoisting boulders my whole life. I've been hoisting boulders since before you were born, probably, if I had to guess. Ugh. Yep. Just call me an old boulder holder. Oh yeah. Ain't nothing to me with a snap. You know?
New Leaf.
I'm on Nintendo 3DS. All right, let's go. The real dungeon begins. Oh, frick. They locked the door on me. That's effed up. Don't just lock the door on me. Looks like we're not going into the past for this dungeon. Whoa. The old secret of A Link to the Past. Just stand still with your shield out. Cheers. If you didn't play A Link to the Past, you might be trying to actually fight these guys. If you didn't play A Link to the Past, you might be like, dude, what the heck? You might be trying to swing on them, put your shield up, move around, dance. But if you play A Link to the Past, you just sit here with your shield up. You know what you're doing. Uh-oh. They mixed it up. They mixed it up on me. They're doing something different now. Can't just hold my shield to this one. Well, technically I can, but... I wonder if the ape needs a titty holder. Oh, big-titted ape, you need some help, buddy? Chat's concerned. Oh, they gave us a warp point. Is this going to take us back to floor 1? Yeah, it is. Okay, so technically we just went through the second... We just hit the second half of the dungeon. All right, sick. Let's go. Ow, stop it. Okay. 2 chests in here. We got the compass already. I hate their bottoms. Yeah, the little booty holes. Ow. Now we're gonna have the arrow flipping the switch for us. That's kind of cool. I like what's going on here. This is neat. Okay. This is cool. What a cool use of this, right? Like, this is neat. This is cool. This dungeon, like, this game is just so creative and fun, man. This game is so fun. Just fun little things that they do to really make this an experience. It's fun for as a new Zelda, as your first Zelda. It's fun as an old Zelda, as your second Zelda, or like as one you've played before. It's just all around good time. All right, what did I get out of that chest? I got a key. Okay, good. Now there's another chest, but I don't think I can get to it yet. That actually might have my boss key in it. Never mind. Did I speak too soon? I need sand. We need to go find some sand. We need to find some sand to pour in here. We need to find some sand to pour in here. We need to get sandy cheeks on them. What a cool way to dig a chest out of the sand. I'm making bad life choices. I should be opening my classroom, 50-minute drive, and finishing cleaning and setting up. But I just opened the house and did my morning chores, and now I'm sitting nicely in my nicely made bed with a candle going and drinking coffee. Dope. I think you made the best decision today. I don't know. I'm like the worst person to have. I think I'm like a bad influence sometimes because I'm all for people taking time for themselves. So like when people tell me that they're doing something like that, I can't help but be like, good for you. Dude, I thought I pulled him out. These orbs are loud as hell. I had to turn down the game. These orbs are so loud. Oh, that's hard. This is really hard, actually. Why is this weirdly difficult? Ow! Stop! Got him. Got him. Got him. That's what I was trying to do there. In the second half of that, I was trying to figure out a way to wrap my head around that. Perfect. I think I need to pick this up. Ow. Why are they so loud? I don't know, man. Nothing worse than a loud pair of balls, you know? Ow! Stop! Nice. Nice, found a secret door. That door was really well hidden. You had to use the map for that one. They too big? The bigger they are, the louder they are? I remember hearing as a kid, this is goofy, but I remember hearing as a kid that taking steroids recreationally would make your balls too big. And they would turn into like weird size, like weird monster size. And that always scared me from ever messing with those types of drugs. That always scared the hell out of me as a kid. I was like, man, I don't want big coconuts dangling from me. Like, that's scary. Like, what up, Albie? Made me think of the Clackers from Drake and Josh. What a beautiful reference. I haven't thought of that in a while. Yo, what up, Big Doggo TV? Good to see you, man. Good morning. A kid afraid of having big balls. I was afraid. I was terrified. This is the kind of stuff I would stress myself out about as a kid. I was a chronic overthinker even as a young kid. Just chronically overthinking about nonsense. Like, why? Imagine being the mother that has to deal with that conversation. Son, what's wrong? I don't want to talk about it. No, you can tell me anything. Well, I'm worried. What if my balls get too big? And I turn into a freak? I don't want to be a freak, Ma. Lamau. Ah. Nice, cool puzzle. I just laughed so loud my coworkers looked at me funny. I'm dead. Sounds like a Bobby Hill conversation. Why is that the most Bobby Hill conversation? Bobby Hill, dude. Oh, shit. That one episode of South Park. Dude, what's up, Esoteric Enigma? I forgot about that episode of South Park, actually. We got a key. I love the random, like, slightly fart adjacent noise that this game makes when enemies die. Wait a second, I think I missed a secret. Just woke up. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you. No, I didn't. All right, we'll figure out how to. I want to get that loot. Hold on. We're not done here yet. Oh, I see. It's another one of those rooms. Okay, easy. Not sure how to get to this chest. I'm missing something. It looks like it's a bombable wall. Or I'm falling from the upstairs? It looks like it's probably a bombable wall. Let's go and see if there's a bombable wall. All right, gotta make our way through here real quick. Oh no, it's the loud ballroom again. No. Do we have to go up there? I don't think so. I think this is not the tree that we want to be barking up. Okay. We might just need to go to the next floor and figure it out. It's not like we're stumped. Got a blast. Got a blast. Ow. Oh, I gotta raise it up. I'm such a boob. Howdy ho, Pessimosaurus. What's up? All right, definitely a secret door right here. Try to hide a secret horror. Try to hide a secret horror. I meant to say door, but we're just gonna go with it. How dare you try to hide a secret horror from me, Nintendo? I'm keen on all the horrors. Whoa. A rowdy day. Well, that was just a misspeak, but I mean, sometimes you got to lean into a misspeak, you know. Sometimes you got to just lean into it. That was accidental rowdiness. That was accidental rowdiness. Okay, just in case we don't have bombs. They're setting us up for some success here. Okay. Ow, stop it. All right, one more. Ah! Nope. We got another one over here. Grab the sand rod. Looks like there's a secret rupee room back there. I mean, I want them rupees. Okay, I see how we get in there. What was this all for? Oh, sand. So this might change how the bottom floor works. Okay, let's go back and get that loot real quick. All right, we still missed that one chest. I don't know how to get it. I actually got stumped by one of these puzzles. I didn't want to have to switch bombs again, but... Yo, what's up, Amusing Ashley? Hey, good to see you. Oh, you guys gonna make me solve this room again? Oh, wow. What jerks. The Rare L by Zelda making me have to solve this room again. Like, why would you make me have to do that again? Screw you, dude. Oh, because that door locks no matter what on your way out. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, let's get out of here. Let's not go back in there again. See if we can go find a way to this chest.
Hey, long time no see. Hope you are all well. I've been working so much. I miss watching the streams.
What's up, Allie Allen? Good to see you, homie. Thanks for popping in. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Any ideas on this chest? How am I getting in there? You know what? Maybe it's from down here. Oh my lord. Sneaky sons of B words. Wow. It was simply just using my eyeballs. Yeah, what a jerkwad. What a cool little secret. Like, you can barely tell the difference between the two if you're not paying attention, you know? Like that. They got me there. Does that mean I have to walk through this nightmare of a room again? It does. I hate this. Ah! Got a blast. All right, one more time through here and we're good. Had strong thunderstorms last night and earlier this morning. Those storms are coming, that's for sure. Okay, boss time. Yeah, I'm not going out today. I had to go out yesterday. I'm not going out today. I'll just stay home today. Thankfully, I have that luxury. All right, boss time. This boss might be a freak. If it, yeah, I don't know what to expect here. Let's go. What? We're leaving the temple for the boss? And we're going into the dark world. Oh! Now that is how you set up a dungeon in this game, dude. I completely forgot about this. All right, let's see. We're fighting him outside? Oh, hell no. Okay. Ugh. Sounded like my cat when my cat's just waking up. No, I fell. Got him. I like how there's enemies still spawning outside. Okay, there's pea hats flying around. My favorite. Fucking pea hats. Better than poo hats, I suppose. So this whole fight is, can you get to him? Right? This whole fight is, can you get to him to do some damage? They do a lot of damage. We need to be careful. We're actually not taking hits that well. Oh, shit. What am I supposed to do about the hyper beam? Dodge it, apparently. That would help. Got him, sucker. Can't reach him. I'm just running. I'm just running. I'm just running. Nice. This is bad. Can I go into the wall? Can I go into the wall? Honestly, jumping off there was better. I took less damage falling than I did from the hyper beam. That was actually like a weird pro strat. Falling there was way less damage than the actual hyper beam. Like, that was actually mega pro strat on accident. Because I think the hyper beam would have killed me. I think the hyper beam would have killed me, and it would have took one of my fairy. I had a fairy, so we were good the whole time. Whereas me falling there actually made it so I survived, which is cool. All right, GG's, y'all. Woo. All right, and we got the witch. What's up, Indaloon? How you been, dude? Hey, good to see you, Indaloon. That's a tough fight. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun because that fight keeps you moving, right? Like, what made that fight so fun is that the whole time you have to keep moving, but not just anywhere, in precise straight lines, and you have to wrap your head around how to path your way to the enemy. Isn't that so neat what we just saw there? Think about it. That was like the perfect example of like a Capcom style puzzle boss. Capcom Zelda games are awesome for puzzle bosses. If you played Minish Cap, Capcom loves doing puzzle bosses, not just a boss that takes hits, but a boss that requires puzzly activity while you're fighting it. They do this in Oracles of Ages and Seasons really well, and they do this again in Minish Cap really well. Like, if anybody fought the final fight of Minish Cap, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It was a weird, puzzly boss, right? Very, very much not just swing a sword kind of vibe. And I really enjoy that, right? So that's what I want to compliment that last boss for, is that they took this really cool idea of this sand rod and they made you have to think like, oh, okay, I got a path over to him. I got to go up and then I got to go to the right. And then I got to go to the, like you had to think in a weird puzzly kind of way while you were fighting him, which is super cool. I really enjoyed that. And then once they add the hyper beam, at that point, now you have to think even faster because you have to figure out how to path away from the beam. And I don't know, just a really cool, very engaging battle there. Hey, you came to rescue me? Well, I don't know what to say, Link. But hey, my fortune came true after all. You took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? I was in big trouble, and I've got to get back to my Gram. That's all right. I forgive you. Just don't take that long to rescue me next time. And don't make any of the other sages wait that long either. Come on, get to saving the rest. All right, sassy little tsundere witch. Little saster. Yo, what up, Feisty? Coming in with the tier 2? Oh, lovely Zelda, can you begin to comprehend how lucky you are? Such legends, such heroes. We had legends, we had heroes. Low Rule had hope. Low Rule had Feisty Streams resubbing for 15 months for tier 2. Sorry, for 48 months for tier 2. Dang, that's crazy. But all that is gone. Low Rule has only me now, and your hero, of course. And if the hero of Hyrule fails me, oh, but I must have courage. He will succeed, or all is lost. So this whole game, there's like something very ominous about Princess Hilda and like what's happening in the game on purpose. I'm not going to spoil the story for those that are following, but I just want to note for those that are trying to keep up with everything going on, I just want you to note that scene. Note how ominous they're painting Hilda. There's kind of a reason for it without spoilers. So to give you a recap, that lady we just saw is named Princess Hilda. I know, might as well have been Helda, right? Helga Pataki. Princess Helga Pataki. All right. And she is the princess of a world called Low Rule, which is a parallel universe to Hyrule. So you have Hyrule and then you have Low Rule. And they're parallel universes. Like to the point to where Low Rule even has a Triforce, but it's upside down. And they are basically a mirror world to Hyrule. That's a mirror space. So you would imagine that for every one thing in Hyrule, that thing exists in Low Rule, the opposite, right? So there was a link in that world, maybe not the opposite, just in general. Almost think less mirror and more parallel. So they had a hero, they failed. They had a princess, they had a castle, and they fell to darkness, and they came to Hyrule to seek a hero to potentially help solve their problems in their kingdom because their hero had failed. So I just want, for those that are trying to follow the story of this game, I just want you to be caught up. So keep that in mind. The basic story that we know at this point in the game is that a character named Yuga or whatever, what's his name again? Yuga, showed up in this world and started snatching up our sages and started snatching up Zelda, Princess Zelda, and putting them into portraits and claiming that these portraits were gonna help him become more powerful. And then Yuga ended up summoning Ganon and transforming himself, infusing himself into Ganon. And now, instead of Yuga and instead of Ganon, there's one monster called like Yuganon. And he is the main bad guy of the game. We already saw all of that happen. And now the Princess Helga Pataki, decided that she reached out to us and she said, look, I'm sorry that you're caught up in this, but we need your help. Because if you don't stop Yuga, he's going to come and destroy your world as well. So you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, Link, because even if you don't want to help us in Low Rule, you have to. This was Helga talking to us. So not only are we tasked to save our own princess, we're tasked to save our own castle, now we're technically saving 2. So in A Link Between Worlds, we are linking between worlds and saving 2 versions of Hyrule and 2 princesses, and and we're fighting 1 bad guy who's threatening both worlds. So there's a quick little recap on like what's going on here. And the thing I wanted to point out is every time we finish a dungeon, they go to this really ominous scene of Hilda contemplating everything that's gone wrong in her kingdom as she stares at the photo of Princess Zelda, the portrait of Princess Zelda, and she talks to it almost with animosity, right? It's like, oh, how I wish I had a kingdom like you. Oh, how I wish my kingdom wasn't crumbling such as yours. Oh, how I wish I had a hero still. You have a hero, and that hero's gonna save us both. I want you to catch that, because like, there's a reason why they're painting Helga Pataki here as kind of like a weirdo, because like the game goes further into it. So it's cool. It's pretty cool. This game's story is pretty neat. So thank you again, Feisty. I hope you've been well, man. Are we football head? We are L space Arnold, A space Nold, Ootball space, or sorry, F space Ootball. You've been busy, dude. I hope you've been all right, man. Hope the family and everything's good. All right, let's save our game here. All right, nice. Desert Temple down. Now we're on to our next temple, but before we get there, let's go do some more exploring. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's go there. Yeah, let's go there. All right, I want to go back to the light world. Hey, Irene here. Did I scare you? So, thanks for helping me. And this whole thing about me being a sage, some kind of special girl. Wow, big surprise. Wish I could leave where I am now, but I'll have to keep sending my broom. You know, I really miss my Gram. Can't wait to see her again. Yeah, let's go tell Gram to not worry. Let's go tell Grams not to worry about the witch. We can go tell her where the witch is at. Did we go through the back door here? We did. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Actually, I want to go this way first. Now that we have the gauntlets, we can actually go do a bunch of stuff. Let's go do a bunch of stuff. Let's go to the hop. Oh, baby. Yeah, we can... The gauntlets kind of open up a couple things for us. All right, let's get our bow back, and sure, we'll put bombs there. Football H space Ed. I love you, Chad. Dun, 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 dun. All right, have we activated the warp here yet? I don't know if we have. Not a big deal. I just wanted to get it activated on the map. Y'all remember that episode of Hey Arnold where Stinky got famous for Yoo-hoo, and then he ends up turning down the money and like breaking his parents' hearts? Could you imagine being the parents of a kid who got famous and for the first time in your life you got money, but then you turned down but your kid turned the contract down because he was like too good for being a big star and he's just stanky and he don't need to be worrying about no stardom? Could you imagine like you're like a poor broke family and then your kid's like, I don't want to be famous. No, I don't want your money. I would punch that kid in the mouth, dude. I'd force that kid to go be famous right away. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we need this bomb, but I'm trying to find a secret over. We can go this way. Oh, we can use a bomb right there. It's like, be famous or you're grounded. I'd be so mad. Like, Stinky was a badass for doing that, though, if he was like an adult and didn't have a family. You know what I mean? Like, badass move doing that, but if you were like maybe if you were like an adult, like, but yeah, your family like needs your help, dude. You can't just do that. That's how you end up with the Culkin situation. I mean, true, you're not wrong. Like, yeah, you shouldn't really be forcing it, huh? Throw rupees into the fountain, throw 200. I thank you for your small kindness. The one specific episode I remember with Stinky is when Sid thought Stinky was a vampire. I don't remember that. That's great. All right, let's keep blessing this fountain. I don't know how many we have to throw in before we get something out of doing this. A small token of gratitude. Wow, they healed me for a single heart. 200. Okay, she got a little bigger. Thank you for all that you've done. Well, now you healed me for like a couple hearts. You better start giving me something more than healing. I'm gonna be pissed. 200. How many? That's already 800, right? Or 600. Dude, you better stop just healing me. All right, I'm gonna go in and out of the cave just in case. The fairies are robbing you. I know. I mean, this is you're watching. This is why I don't gamble. Because you're watching me throw away my savings in real time. Okay, she got bigger again. Your generosity fills my heart. Stop just healing me. You better give me something cool. All right. She surely's going to give me something now. Now we're 1,000 deep. Oh, Lord. How many more do I have to give her? I don't know if I can afford this anymore. I think I have to leave. I have to stop. All right, one more. And that's it. I need to buy some weapons. I hate this. I hate this. I'm going broke. Reminds you of Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. All right, I got one more enemy, but just one more. Okay, this I'm being robbed. Not as bad as Serena and City Folk, true. I'm being robbed, dude. This sucks. I'm being absolutely just robbed. I don't even know what to do now. Now I feel like I'm stuck. Now I feel like I have to go do one more. What are you trying to get? I don't even know. I don't even know what this does. I don't know. I don't know. It could be nothing. I could just be wasting my time. There's no way I'm wasting my time, right? Okay, I think I might be wasting my time. I might have spent 1,600 rupees on this. Maybe I'm just maybe it needs to be 2,000. Maybe I'm just 400 away. Hey, you there, kid. That sword you got there, kid. Let me see it for a second. What's up? Let me take a look at it. This is a really fine sword. Excellent craftsmanship. Just excellent. Whoever made this sword was very skilled. Not as skilled as I am, of course. Wow. I mean, I am the top blacksmith in the world, you know. But whoever did this might just be the second best. This is getting my blood running. Hey, boy, follow me. If you can find 2 chunks of master ore, I'll temper your sword. And I won't just temper it. I'll make that sword of yours sing. I need 2 chunks of metal ore. All right, that's what we're out to go get some metal ore, man. All right, we got to go get some metal ore. Why couldn't he tell you that outside? I know, right? You got to come inside my house for me to talk. All right, we haven't been back here in the Dark Worlds. Ah! I'm being sucked! Get off me! Like that. I'm playing this on, yeah, this is a 3DS game, but I'm playing it on emulator. Yeah, I'm playing on the Citra emulator. If you understand technology stuff, if you're tech literate, you can get this on Citra emulator. If you need any help, let me know. It's worth it if you haven't played it. That's why it looks so polished. I do have it upscaled. That's right. I have it upscaled to 16:9 resolution. You're 100% catching a pretty polished experience. Also, what the heck is going on in here? I just found the fortune teller, the freaks. The freaks come out at night. I don't mean to boast, but my spicy darling here... I don't mean to boast about my spicy darling here, but why not? Not everyone's got a fellow like him. He's handsome and talented. Oh, come on, Mapes. You know how I can't stand compliments. Unless you say them right. I'm the most handsome and talented. Why, I'm the foremost fortune teller in this world and any other. Of course you are, darling, and I'm the most fortunate witch around. Don't you dare nitpick my darling's fortune. He's always right. I love the fortune teller music, and this remix is awesome. I'm the reader of fortunes, and I see your future. I'll tell you what's to come for 20 rupees. So the way that this used to work in A Link to the Past is I think you would use the fortune teller to find heart pieces, or maybe to find the next part of the game, or so. I don't remember. I didn't use the fortune teller a lot in A Link to the Past, though. Let's see what it does here. Yo, what's up, Kuma? Higgly, piggly, porkety, flockety, moppety, slappety, kerplop. Oh, a sign from on high. I see it. All right, I'll state it plainly. Hello there, young sir. Have you perchance ever been to a place that would say is similar to this one? North of Kakariko Village, there is someone who does something very similar to what I do here. He awaits you in a shop that much resembles mine. However, he has something for you that I do not. Okay, so they want me to go to the fortune teller in the light world. Cool. I wasn't expecting that. They almost got me again with the fake rupee bit. Bum 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 All right, I don't remember if we went through this town everywhere in the Dark World. Let's see. Wow, the milk bar owner in the Dark World looks like the fake Luigi from the Zelda universe, and he's wearing green. And the bar owner from the Light World is wearing red, and he looks like the fake Mario from the Zelda universe. I see you, Nintendo. What do you want? Scram, Brett. What with all the monsters running around, more and more folks are taking refuge in here. Customers everywhere. It really gets my goat. I just want to drink a little bit of my milk in peace. Why can't everyone just leave me alone and scram? What do you want? Scram. Okay, dude. This guy's really going to get a lot of business that way. Here I am working for the royal family. As if it weren't their fault things have fallen apart. Look around, kiddo. It's all thieves and creepy masked folks in this village. There's nothing royal about this place. Damn. This dude's calling the royal family out. They're the problem, apparently. Hey, think I look strong? No way. You call it like you see it, eh? I'm sorry to say you're right. I'm weak. So weak. I'm training, though. I'm trying to become a regular up at the Treacherous Tower. What? You've never heard of the Treacherous Tower? Well, you know Death Mountain. It's right at the top of that. The place attracts some tough customers. Be careful about going around judging people by their appearance, boy. If I were stronger, I'd teach you a lesson. Oh, wow. There's a mini game called the Treacherous Tower up north. Met the boss of our little village here. Yeah, he wouldn't waste time on someone like you. He's busy stashing away that new painting he's got. Thing must be worth a fortune. If that thief girl knows where it is, she best keep her trap shut, unless she wants to tell me where it is. That whole thing kind of inspired me, actually. Want to hear my latest ditty? Oh, ho, ho, wrong place, wrong time, and the boss will be glad to put you back in line. A smart thief fears the boss's wrath. I'd rather be on a cliff, walking a narrow path. Nice. We needed that song to get into the dungeon, but we already got in. Poor little cuckoos. Their coop got all smashed up. All that's left is these eggs. Don't worry, little eggies. I'll make sure nothing happens to you. Oh.
Hype more Zelda.
Yo, what up, dude? Thanks for 29 OZ. What's up, Ghostly Beeps? Most harrowing workout I've had in a long while with that boss battle in the middle of it. Love the depth about this game's storyline. Thanks for the perfect background. Yeah, no problem, dude. And good. I'm glad you got a good workout in. Gotta get this Poe out of here. Dude, glad you got a good workout in. All right, this is just a shop. I don't think there's anything in here for us. Thanks, Oz. Oh, they're selling the golden bee. They're selling a fairy. Ow. Pig boys, chill out. Have we gone in this shack? I don't think so. Okay. We'll be doing well today, Olive Garden. All right. I think we're done here. And there's a round of Rupee Rush we can play that we have yet to play. There's a Mau Mau around here somewhere that I can't find. Got him. All right, let's play a round of Rupee Rush. All right, I will say, though, it's not a bad way to make some good loot. I'll give you 30 seconds to grab, but there's no timer. Come on, it's only 100 rupees for one go. This seems like it's the worst decision. I'm not going to make my money back at all. All right, we have 30 seconds. We have to count in our head here. If you don't speak to me within 30 seconds, there's no payout. I don't even know if I have the right tools equipped for this. I haven't been counting. I forgot that I need to be counting. Yikes. Dude, them requiring a bunch of tools here kind of sucks. This one's way harder. Guess we're going with this. Come on, game. You really played me here? All right, we're definitely not getting our money back. This one's asking for a lot, in my opinion. Like, I want to have my hammer out and my bombs out. But I basically paid 100 gold for the Mamai, which is fine, because we're gonna go turn those in for some loot. Yeah, 100 is brutal, but at least we got the Mamai. Yeah, happy Friday, Oz. Yo, what's up, Johnson Boy and Nug Isle popping in over on YouTube chat. All right, let's go back to the light world. Let's grab a bomb with us real quick. There is a location we want to take this. I think we have to avoid the bomb getting hit. I think if the bomb gets hit, we lose it. I think so. Got it. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. It looks like this is a hook shot coded dungeon. All right. Yeah, we saw the Stardew collab, dude. No way. You guys probably know at this point I'm a Magic head, right? Dude, they're actually doing a secret lair of Stardew Valley. Concern Date better be getting a cut of that. And homie is about to blow up. Like, Stardew Valley was already super popular. Magic the Gathering getting in bed with Stardew. I'm so happy for Concern Date. I'm so proud of him. My husband said the cards aren't super good. Yeah, they might not be like godly, but they're probably still very functional. That was my guess. My guess was that they were very functional, even if they weren't godly, from the 2 cards I read so far. A warm welcome to you, Mr. Hero. All right, let's permanently buy the hook shot. If we can afford it. No, I guess we're waiting. All right. All right, let's go to the Mai lady and let's go turn our Mai in. I think we've collected enough to get at least 1 turn in here. I've been in and out of meetings and have you in the background, so I missed it. Dude, yeah, no worries, man. I'm glad you said something, Hold the Mayo. It's worth getting excited about, dude. I knew you'd be able to help me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. We're getting some loot here. Oh, I can make something yours nicer. All right, why don't you upgrade my hook shot, since we're about to use it, I think, in a dungeon. I think it makes it go a farther distance. Maybe it makes it do more damage or something. Now the hookshot is more powerful. Try it out to see its stronger effects. I actually didn't want to give her another setup yet. I wanted to save some of these for the boomerang. But I guess I have to do this. Let's do the hammer. I should have thought about that. I should have bought the boomerang before I did this. Because you can only upgrade stuff that you've purchased. Wow, the hammer looks amazing. Holy hell, that's sick. Are we doing another one? Oh, we're about to upgrade the sand rod. We're upgrading everything I own, I guess. Okay, no, we're not. All right, we're missing one for one more upgrade. It's every 10. All right, let's check out our new upgrades. So this is the new hook shot. It's way faster. Whoa, it's insanely fast. All right, that's cool. And let's check out the hammer. It's just a way bigger radius. Yeah, that's what I expected. All right, now I want to walk up. I want to go up to the sanctuary. And I want to look around for some secrets here. We're going to the fortune teller, and we're going to go to the sanctuary, and I'm going to take another tinkle. All right. Thank you for tuning in, y'all. Welcome to the show. Happy Friday. We're taking a quick breather, but we won't be long at all. I don't run ads, so you can just relax, enjoy the music, and I'll be right back super, super quick. Thank you for tuning in today. Happy freaking Friday. Hope you're enjoying A Link Between Worlds. Just a quick reminder, we have a night stream tonight. We're doing some Mario Party Jamboree, and you're all invited. And then Saturday morning, we'll do a little bit more community games, and we'll do Mario Party Superstars. So join us tonight if you are interested. And then again, tomorrow morning, we'll do a little bit as well before we finish up this game tomorrow afternoon. So come on by again tonight, Mario Party 5 p.m. No later than that. I'll be right back, y'all. Thank you for your patience. I'll be back faster than you can clip your toes and punch your bros. At least I know I'm staying hydrated because, man, some tinkles today. All right, we're back. Let's continue our journey here today. Let's continue our journey here today in A Link Between Worlds. Yeah, if I haven't heard from you already, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Happy freaking Friday. Happy freaking Friday. Spilled a little bit of water on myself. Ugh. All right. What up, Tam Perpetrator? As requested, I'm jumping into the chat and letting you know I am out here. Nice. I like that. What up, Mistake? Didn't make a mistake today. All right. Sure, we got some stuff that we can explore around here now that we got power gauntlets. Oh yeah, there's a freaking warp here. I forgot about this. Ah, light. How long has it been since I knew such a comfort? 3 years or an eternity? The world outside has long darkened with the menace of the masked. Sigh. What is a little light against the rising dark? No one honors the gods anymore, so beware, child. The end is at hand. Sheesh. Nobody bothers coming to this place anymore, but even I must wonder, have we abandoned the gods? Or have they abandoned us? Damn. Deep. I like how there's dungeon music in the freaking church right now. Like straight up dungeon music. I mean, this might be some master ore metal or something. How does one get over there? Is there a door? No, I'm not seeing a door there. Oh, there's another entrance here from somewhere. Let's go this way. You bought Soria Seasons Grand Bazaar this morning? Dude, nice. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Welcome back to Lorule Kingdom, Link. Where you stand now was once a holy place. Now it could not be further away from such a thing. However, nearby sleeps something that will help you on your own journey. A thorough search will behoove you. Say I, Hilda of Lorule. It would behoove you to stop speaking like that. Dude, the Dark World music is so good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do, be-do-do-do, boop-be-do-do, do-do-do. All right, nice. We can go buy the boomerang and we can get it upgraded right away. So in this graveyard, in A Link to the Past, there was a cape, I believe. A cape that would make you invisible. I believe it was the cape here. Something like that. So I was expecting something good here, and then the game acknowledged that just now. Can it be? You can see Dampé? Not a soul has spoken to Dampé for so long. Dampé's old bones are near to falling apart. It's been so long. Dampé used to be the gravekeeper here, but now there aren't any graves to keep. Was there something that the graves were protecting? Dampé can't even remember. Sorry, dude. The Ganon jams have always been good. What's up, Kodhimi? Yeah, he cooked. All right, we'll come back. All right, we found a secret entrance here. And we found a warp here finally, which we needed. Finding this warp here is nice. I've been binging all your scuffed deets. It's such a vibe. Me and the hubby love it. Oh, you found the YouTube playlist for scuffed deets, and I've been adding stuff to it. Yeah, I got more stuff to release and add to it as well. So stick with us. I have a lot more episodes. Like I'm talking like almost 50 episodes to get released I gotta dig up on YouTube. Yeah. Nice. Happy to hear it. Happy you've been enjoying it. I got a lot more coming. A lot of that stuff is modern, so I'm gonna be releasing a lot of the old stuff soon as well, like the stuff that like kind of started it all. It's nice. Yeah, the stuff that you're seeing there was only stuff that we started on YouTube with, basically. So you have the first 3 episodes from way back in the day, and then you have the most recent 3 episodes. So you're missing like 45 of the middle stuff over these 5-7 years. So yeah, I got all that stuff coming here soon. Okay. Yeah, I think the only episodes I have there are when I've been streaming on YouTube, so it would have been like a handful, not a lot. Oh, a single green rupee. Cool. What's next? Just some blinking eyeballs in the dark is pretty scary. Some blinking eyeballs in the darkness. Nice, we got ourselves a little mini dungeon here. This might lead to a master ore. Da-da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. The cave music is like one of my favorites in the franchise from this game. Found you, Key. All I knew it was gonna be some wall shenanigans. That's all I knew. Just like knowing this game and what they're trying to accomplish, all I knew is that it was gonna take some wall shenanigans to find the key. I didn't know how. I just knew it was gonna take some wall stuff. We can go through this door though. Before we go up to the key door. Let's go see what's in this door real quick. Oh, this was just some loot. Hytale just announced their biggest update yet. Very excited. Nice. I'm excited to check out Hytale eventually. Oh, frick. These guys hit pretty hard. Good thing they just kind of aimlessly run into you. Left. Left was wrong. Dang it, bad decision. Can't believe I almost missed this. What's up? Counterintuitive, good to see you back. Bethesda just put out a massive studio update. There's a little bit of controversy around Bethesda right now because people are, up until maybe what this announcement that you're talking about, people were convinced that Bethesda just got stripped, Fallout got stripped out of their kit. So up until now, so like to give you guys some back history real quick. So up until now, Bethesda has been very close up with Fallout. And they've said things like on the record, they've said things like, oh, it's good to miss stuff sometimes. And we're completely fine with 76 being our main offering for Fallout right now. And you guys should be comfortable missing stuff sometimes. Meanwhile, a lot of fans don't even think Fallout 4 was a great entry, even though it was a good game. And like, you know, some people love it, whatever, you know, but a lot of us are kind of middle about it. A ton of us are like, 76 is cool, but it's not like something that is holding down the fort. So for some of us, we've been waiting since New Vegas for a Fallout to really hit. And even if you did enjoy 4, you've been waiting over a decade, right? Meanwhile, they're putting TV shows and stuff out and they're gassing us up, right? And then all of a sudden they're gassing us up over here, putting out TV shows and stuff. But then when we asked them about like, are we gonna get a new game? They're like, no, you can just miss the game a little bit, can't you? Can't you? Right? And it's like, all right, dude. So I think that they've actually not been handling the IP well at all. All right, like I think that Bethesda has been dropping the ball with Fallout. They're being weird about it. And you want to know why Bethesda's being weird about it? I can tell you guys right now. Because everyone liked New Vegas more than 3. And then people like New Vegas more than 4. Some people. And I think a lot of people do, in fact. So Bethesda is pissed. They're petty. Because they're mad that the one time they handed off the IP, it did better out of their hands than it did in their hands. And so they've been like really like, no, we're not going to hand it off again. No. We're going to handle Fallout ourselves. We have ZeniMax handling 76. We did 4. We're going to handle this ourselves. So we're going to release it whenever we feel like it. All right. And guess what just happened? Xbox allegedly took, now this didn't just happen, this was like over the past 2 weeks. They took Fallout from Bethesda and gave it to Obsidian. And now Fallout allegedly is going to be worked on by Obsidian, who, guess what, did New Vegas originally. So now Bethesda is in a weird place because they haven't commented on it officially unless they just did, and we'll check it out eventually. But Xbox, who owns Bethesda, took Fallout out of their kit and said, nah, you're done. You're going to work on Skyrim and we're going to give Fallout to Obsidian and they're going to make the next Fallout game. And this is where the gamers have kind of stopped and said, actually, maybe Bethesda's pissed off about this, because if you look at all of the interviews over the past 3 to 5 years, Todd Howard keeps saying stuff like, it's okay if you want to wait a little bit. You guys should just be willing to wait. No, we're not working on Fallout right now. We're going to let it breathe. And then Daddy Microsoft shows up, rather Mommy Xbox, Asha Sharo, right? She shows up and she goes, no, we're done playing this game. Why haven't you been working on a new Fallout game? Stop. And now they took Fallout from Bethesda, allegedly, this was within the past 2 weeks, and they gave it to Obsidian, and they gut Obsidian Studio, and they basically told Obsidian to stop making new games. And they were like, stop making Outer Worlds, stop making Avowed, stop all that, and go and make a new Fallout game. And this was the last thing that I heard about what was going on before this announcement, apparently today, where they might be talking about this stuff. So I just wanted to give you all the lore because I find this to be fascinating, don't you? So real quick recap. So over the past couple years, Bethesda has been pushing Fallout out of the forefront and been saying y'all can wait for Fallout, even though they're doing TV shows, even though they're continuing to update 76, which I think is not as cool as them making a new game. Well, Xbox shows up and fires 3,200 people roughly over the past couple weeks. Well, they did half, and now they're working on the second half. And during this process of firing and moving people around, they went and they looked at all their big IPs and they said, why are we not making money off of our big IPs? So they said, you need to get working on Skyrim right now, even though they allegedly already were. Bethesda, you're going back to pressing the Skyrim button. Sorry, get to it. They went to Obsidian and said, what's the best thing you've released over the past 20 years? Fallout New Vegas. Basically, like when it comes to like big bill money, they're like, get back to it. Go right now. Go back to a Fallout and make a new Fallout. So as fans, we're kind of winning if these projects turn out really good. right? Like if Fallout turns out good from Obsidian, if Skyrim, you know, if Elder Scrolls 6 turns out good, then we're winning, because finally we're getting the Fallout game that we should have had being worked on for the past 10 years. But instead of working on a new Fallout game, they just kept shoving live service slop down our throats. Not to say that 76 isn't a good game, but instead of working on a new game, they just kept shoving live service slop down our throats. I'm sorry, but Bethesda mishandled their IP, in my opinion. They mishandled their IP. Why is there not a new Fallout game in production? And why did it take Ashashara showing up in Xbox and gutting studios for them to get a new Fallout game in production? Think about it. Doesn't that sound ridiculous after you have a TV show with the success that you've had? Now, obviously, this is everything that we know. Maybe they were working on a Fallout game in the background with like a small team or something, and maybe now they're just going to push it to the forefront. We don't know all the details. But boy, do I find this to be such an interesting circumstance, considering like Bethesda obviously did not want anybody else touching Fallout. Too bad. Too sad. Xbox owns you, and you probably shouldn't have sold the Xbox years ago. And the worst part about this is there is a quote out there where Bethesda Studios and Todd Howard are talking about how merging with Microsoft and Xbox was the best thing that they could have done. And this is going to be a beautiful relationship in the future. And now their studios are being gutted. Now they're being told what they have to do by Big Daddy Microsoft. Big Mommy Microsoft. Now they're being completely controlled. And they thought it was such a great idea to sell off. And it's like, dude, these companies need to stop selling off, dude. Because no matter what, man, like it's not going to work out the way you think. I have yet to see a studio sell off and have long-term success. Has anybody else? I'm sure that those examples exist, but like how often does that happen? Right? Like how often does a studio sell off and stay relevant for like longer than like a decade? Like, and then look at Bethesda. Bethesda is truly struggling right now. Starfield failed, unfortunately. 76 is doing really well. All right, that's fine. But 76's launch lost a lot of goodwill. If you don't know about the launch conspiracy, look it up. 76's launch was a nightmare. And it was really bad, and it was just they lost a lot of good faith. Fallout 4, while being a great game, and I think it was received really well, there is a controversy around Fallout 4 within the Fallout community, and the controversy is small, but it's essentially really hardcore Fallout fans are less of a fan of 4 than of New Vegas. It's not that 4 is bad; it's just a bunch of overly opinionated gamers, but it's still worth noting that a lot of Fallout fans don't really consider Fallout 4 to be the best game, and they consider it to be the worst out of the 3. I know because I'm one of those fans. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, I think a lot of people would agree that 4 is the weakest of the 3. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying that it's the weakest of the 3 in my opinion. I think that 3 is the best personally, but I acknowledge that New Vegas is objectively probably the cleanest version of those two. And then I acknowledge that 4 had smoother gameplay and more modernized concepts gameplay-wise, but it dropped the ball in a bunch of other areas. So while 4 was still a phenomenal experience, and I enjoyed what I played of it, it definitely fell short for a bunch of reasons that matter. So it just goes to show you how interesting the gaming community is, and Fallout fans, a lot of Fallout fans have my exact take on this. From what I understand, it's a lot of Fallout fans' exact take is that 4 is great, but it could have been so much better. Like it wasn't as good as the older entries. Insomniac's the only one you can think of. Today we just did the Desert Temple. Hold on, let me go in this cave. We just did the Desert Temple, and now we're going to be heading to, I think, the sewers. I did enjoy Fallout 76 for a while, but yeah, I would enjoy a new single player soon for sure. However, Elder Scrolls has suffered more than Fallout as a franchise. They need to get us Elder Scrolls 6. Well, that's the thing. Now they can do both because Xbox just stole the IP from Bethesda.
Wonderful community. Thanks for having me. H-Day Love, H-Day AWW, H-Day Midnight.
Aw, no, thank you, Kai Bells, for 34. Thank you so much, dude. You know, that's the thing. That's like the thing we're talking about is like, unfortunately, no matter what Bethesda wants to say, they just got kind of robbed. Like Xbox just showed up and said, we don't care what your plans are to preserve your little, history with your game, but we're taking it away from you. And now we're going to have Fallout being worked on right alongside Elder Scrolls being worked on. So that's why I said the truth is that the fans are winning here. Because, yeah, it does not mean a good Fallout game's coming. Yeah, I know. I agree with you. But that's just something you could say about every single gaming nowadays. Right? Like, yeah, of course. I think we're all worried that the next Fallout's going to suck. And I think we're all worried that the next Elder Scrolls is going to suck. And I mean, I think we're all worried that the next whatever is going to suck. You know, I think that gaming has unfortunately put us in a position of worrying about games sucking instead of just being excited. It does suck, you know? I don't have as much faith in Bethesda to put out a quality experience like they used to, but I also still believe in Bethesda. I don't think that Bethesda has lost all their goodwill. And I think that some people try to treat them like they have. They haven't. They put out Starfield. It was a little bit weird. I think we still have a good company on our hands, and I think we're going to get a good game. Meanwhile, I still believe in Obsidian. And while maybe I haven't played any of Obsidian's most modern games, and they're obviously not the same studio that they were when they made Fallout New Vegas, there's probably not even any of the same people there because that's how the gaming industry works, right? So am I expecting that the next Fallout game that Obsidian makes is going to be just as good and on par as New Vegas? No, because unfortunately that's not how that works. We're talking 20 years later. It's not even the same people. All right. That being said, I still think that Obsidian has the sauce. Is Outer Worlds really that bad of a game? No way, man. Outer Worlds 1 was pretty good, and I think 2 is also pretty good. I think people like it. And I don't know about Avowed, but I still have a lot of faith that Obsidian can cook something really good for us. And I think giving Obsidian the Fallout franchise was actually the best thing they could have did, because I think these were our choices. We had the choice of either waiting a decade for the next Fallout game while they made Elder Scrolls 6, or now we get both. And while, yeah, there's a risk here that we're not going to get as quality of a game, I also think that there was a risk with the Bethesda. Don't you agree? Like, do you not think that there was a risk even if Bethesda made the next Fallout game with their current track record? I think there was a risk as well. I think that at this point, there was a risk no matter what happens to Fallout. And here's my takeaway from this. Wouldn't we rather want a new game in general than avoid the risk of the new game being bad in a decade? That's what I think is happening here. I think that right? Like, or are we really going to sit here and be like, no, only Bethesda should make Fallout because I'm worried about it being bad? Dude, I think even Bethesda could have made a bad game. They have proven us that they are human and that they can make bad games now. So I think that no matter what, Fallout is in a weird place. And I think that they need to just stop waiting and they need to put out a new game. I think the Fallout franchise has suffered because of Bethesda's selfishness. I think the fact that we've waited a decade for a game that allegedly wasn't even in production at all, and now we have to wait for a whole development cycle for a new Fallout game, which could take 5 years, allegedly if it was not in production, is a sin. I think that is a tragedy. And while I believe in studios making their own games and like trying new stuff, like really the conversation that we're having here is that Bethesda doesn't want to just be a Skyrim Fallout machine. right? Like, Bethesda doesn't want to be stuck only making Skyrim and Fallout. So they went on an adventure and they made Starfield. And Starfield ate into all of the potential development time, right, of Fallout and Elder Scrolls. And Starfield failed for some people. I liked it. I love it. It's a good game. Maybe not love, but I enjoy it. And you know, they took a risk, and I really agree. I think that we should let companies try new stuff. I think we should let companies step away and try new things and not have to just be the machine of making the same thing over and over again. I really do believe that that's healthy. However, I would argue that maybe I need to go to the Dark World here first. However, I would argue that enough is enough. In this scenario, enough is enough. I think Bethesda is waffling right now, and I think that they've been holding the Fallout franchise hostage. And I think that Xbox stepping up and taking it away from Bethesda was actually a really good decision. Even if it's kind of weird, and even if maybe the game ends up being worse for wear because of this. I think that enough is enough. Like, Bethesda, get off your horse and make us a game and stop hiding Fallout from us as if you're the only ones that can make a good Fallout game, when some people would argue again that New Vegas was better than anything Bethesda put out with Fallout. Some people would argue that. So it's like, stop being a punk. They should have gave Obsidian the IP a long time ago. Now, here's the fun part. We could go as far as saying, what if Obsidian didn't want the IP? What if Obsidian actually said no and that they wanted to work on new stuff? Oh, there's a balloon in the Twitch chat, by the way. What if, we don't know the details, right? Like, what if Obsidian secretly was like, no, we want to make Avowed. We want to make Outer Worlds. They were like, we don't want to make another Fallout game. And then now they're being forced to. And I think we all know there's nothing worse than a studio being forced to make a game that they don't want to make. Now that is a really scary scenario. And that's where I do believe that maybe this could end up a bad move. And we could have been better off just waiting for Bethesda to step up. Because maybe remember, we don't know all the details. We don't know all the pie here. We only got what the media tells us. We only got what Todd Howard's willing to say to us. We don't actually really know exactly what's going on behind the scenes, you know? So it makes you wonder, how do I get down there? Okay, I see. You know, so interesting. I just wanted to share all of my thoughts really quick before I just wanted to share all my thoughts real quick before I catch up on the chat, because I had a lot to say and I just wanted to share my thoughts super quick before I moved on. Big thing that Bethesda did was trying to make money off of live service and MMO for years and years. They didn't have Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76. I think they would have gotten a new single player game sooner. I agree. Yeah, well said. And also they did make Grounded, which is such a good call out, because I think Grounded is the best example of why I have faith in Obsidian. So thanks for the reminder that Grounded exists, because that's exactly why you should have faith in Obsidian. Because Grounded is an amazing experience, and if you haven't played it yourself, Grounded is one of the best survival games I've ever played. Anybody else play Grounded and then compare it to New Vegas? The whole time I was playing Grounded, I was thinking about New Vegas on like the hardest difficulty and stuff. Like, dude, Grounded was so great. And like in context next to like New Vegas, like you can tell that they learned so much from New Vegas and that they put out this wonderful experience. Like it was like Grounded is probably one of the best survival games ever created. Yeah, they did a really good job with Grounded. So thanks for the reminder, because that's actually one of the reasons why I do have so much faith in Obsidian. It's specifically because of Grounded being their modern experience. And I think that Grounded as their modern experience really shows that they still got the sauce. they still got the sauce. I'm convinced that they still have the sauce. They still know what they're doing. All right, let's go visit the witch. I've never enjoyed a single Obsidian game as much as my favorite Bethesda games. However, I'm talking about older Bethesda and still waiting for them to recapture that. So can I just, I love that take, and I'm so curious, just out of curiosity, what's old Bethesda? Are we talking like Oblivion? Or are we going even older back? I think we're talking like Oblivion era, yeah. That's an interesting comment. I would say I actually agree with you. Funny enough, because I told you I think Fallout 3 is better than New Vegas. I've told y'all that. I think 3 is better than New Vegas. I think 3 had the better atmosphere. 3 was the better game atmospherically, in my opinion, and I will always stand by that. Whereas, like, New Vegas had, like, some better systems, sure, but I think 3 was the better game. So many games. There's 2 extremes in business strategy, desert and waterfall. But put people in a desert. Sorry, I said desert. Put people in a desert, have huge gaps in releases, and make people long for thirst of water. Waterfall is more like Pokemon, releasing so many games so often. I never thought about the desert strategy. It feels like Nintendo does that with Zelda. They used to. They don't do it anymore. What? You saved my Irene? Wonder of wonders? Is it possible? That dear girl, no matter what trouble she gets herself into, she always bounces back with a shrink on her face. My granddaughter and I will forever be indebted to you. Speaking of bouncing back, don't forget about my potions. Yeah, we're good. All right, cool. It's a good analogy. Yeah, I want to buy. Yeah, I want, like, Nintendo feels like they're doing that with 3D Mario right now. What's up, Chaos Mama? Welcome to the show, dude. All right. We haven't gone up here in a while. Let's go up here and see if anything's different. Maybe we can find... Ooh, is there a bomb spot there? Why does that feel like that's just aching for a bomb? Hoping work makes my birthday better. As far... None of my family even said happy birthday. Aw, dude, happy birthday, Chaos. You came to the right place. We love helping y'all celebrate birthdays. I got to Fallout late, and 4 was my first real playthrough. It became one of my favorite games. Yeah, I hope y'all know, like... I acknowledge just how good of a game Fallout... I don't think this is the right direction we want to go. Yeah, it's not. Dang it. I'm about to be screwed. Dang it. I just messed up. Yeah, like, I liked Fallout. I stupidly played Fallout in a way that made it miserable for myself. But in the end, I think Fallout 4 was a great experience. Yeah, I was mostly speaking for the gaming community. Nice. I can go to this guy again. Because I left him here, I can go to him again. I was mostly speaking for the gaming community because I've done a lot of research. Oh, nope. He's pissed now. Give me back my rupees. I asked for too much from him. Gotta go. See you later. Last time I let him be, but I didn't realize he was going to get pissed. That's the ice runes. I'm trying to find another warp point. A convenient warp point here. Let's go back to our house. Yeah, happy birthday, Chaos. Yeah, what up, Renee? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to read what Bethesda said. If anybody's read the article that was shared in the Discord, Did they talk about Fallout at all? I'm very curious. I'll have to check it out after stream. I don't feel like checking it out right now. They never talk about Fallout? Yeah, that's why maybe Xbox did the right thing here. Taking away Fallout. Maybe Bethesda is more lost than we realize. Because like obviously Bethesda's somewhat lost. I think no, unfortunately, I think that's very obvious. Like they're having a rough go at it. Right? Like I think so. I feel like Bethesda's been pretty weirdly lost. Like Bethesda was convinced that Starfield was going to be the best thing ever, and I think that that's a proof that like they're a little bit lost right now. Because I feel like anybody would have seen Starfield's reaction coming. As somebody who played and loved Starfield, I feel like anybody would have seen the reaction of that game coming. You did a bunch of procedural generation and you made the game feel super generic. Every planet you go to has the same generic copy-paste bases. And that's not good in a game like Starfield. Like that's okay in a game like Diablo or something, but like in a game like Starfield, that does not work. Like I feel like it was so obvious that that game was not going to do well. So I don't know what's going on with Bethesda, but like I feel like they're a little lost right now. I feel like they really missed the plot with Starfield and they just don't really know what they're doing right now. Yeah, it felt out of touch. Yeah, like I just feel like, so I hope that we see a return from grace, and I hope that our return to grace rather. And I hope that they've managed to find their footing with Elder Scrolls 6. And I guess one of the reasons why I support the removal of Fallout from Bethesda, like if that is what happened, one of the reasons I support that is because I think that Bethesda's been trying to do too much. I feel like they've been overwhelmed. And like you hear rumor that Todd Howard was overwhelmed. Did you guys ever see the interviews with how Todd Howard like walks around and does work? Like, did you hear? Like he apparently was split so thin that he barely had time to like talk to anybody for like Starfield. Like some interviews came out from people that worked with Todd, and they said that the dude was like a space cadet. Like he would show up in like a whirlwind, he would like give you an answer and then he would be gone and he wouldn't put any extra thought into anything. And then he would show up and be like, that art's stupid. Even if he didn't give any time in the world to talk to you about the art, he would shut it down, he would move on, he would be gone. And like, he was like a tornado walking through the offices at a point during Starfield, apparently. Like, dude is being worked to the bone. It's like maybe they do need to back off and slow down and stop for a second, you know, like calm down, like make a single game, try, you know, like clean up a little bit. Like I maybe they did get like too deep. I did read something once about how Todd was much more involved in earlier Bethesda. Yeah, apparently like he was like hard to get a hold of, and he was just like hard to interact with during the Starfield era, and like yeah, I don't, you know, this is just stuff I read, but the mega cast of voice actors Emberville got announced. Now, I don't know anything about Emberville besides for like a little bit. Thinking of making, I think making the sorts of games that they used to make in this environment is basically impossible. Yeah, to an extent. But you have to admit that Skyrim... So like, here's a question for that, Kerbu, just out of curiosity. I don't even have my own opinion. Do you not think that Skyrim would be just as successful if it released right now? I think it would. maybe not just as successful or whatever. Let's not put any quantifying variables on this. Let's just take the question for face value. Do you not think that Skyrim would be just as received, like healthily received as it was back then, like now? I'm more implying they couldn't make a Skyrim in 2026. Why not? Because like their studio? Oh, because of like Xbox leadership and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. I think it would. I think Skyrim is a great game. I think Skyrim is objectively a great game. And I think if you released Skyrim right now, it would be just as successful. Because I think Skyrim has the sauce, man. Like, whereas like Starfield just didn't have the sauce, dude. It was weird. Starfield was weird, man. It was a weird game. Again, I liked it, but just don't rush devs, put out a half-assed product. Yeah, true. I know it's two different games, but the hype behind Starfield was quite big, but people forgot Bethesda followed up with an Oblivion remake, Doom Dark Ages, and helped with Indiana Jones. All three were great games. Yeah, right. Indiana Jones was Bethesda, and that game did do really well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that game was received really well. Bum, 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 bum. There's a Mau Mau around here. There it is. I'll take it. Nice. Our power gauntlets open up a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna go up here with the power gauntlets as well real quick. I think there's something up here for me. And then I want to go back up to the Zora's River area because I think there might be something up there we missed. I love the adorable little sound effect in these games when you find stuff. Oh, this is the guy that wants to race me. I don't know where the hell I'm going. He said something about the miners. Okay, I see. Wow, you want me to go across the map in 75 seconds? Really? This is kind of a cool challenge. I have to go literally across the map. This is interesting. Okay. I think we're gonna make it. This first one might not be that difficult. Of course, this forest is gonna suck. Yeah. Oh, we're so close. No, was I not supposed to go in the building? Why would you even let me go in there? That sucks so much. Well, he was right here. I didn't know. Okay, fuck you, game. But that made me mad. Gosh darn it, dude. Like, I don't know where the hell I was going. Dude, like, I wish you guys could have seen the map. Like, they showed the flag on where I was going right in this spot up here. Because the map is kind of small. So Like, the flag was as big as my head. So, like, it showed, like, this was where the flag was. Like, how was I supposed to know where I was going? Like, come on, dude. All right, at least they warp you back. At least they're kind enough to warp you back. All the news out of Xbox today feels like they're trying to take the narrative about their layoffs back. Sure. They got to do some damage control, yeah? All right, falling in the water here was the absolute worst scenario. Hopefully we can make up for that loss. Not at this rate. All right, I was about to say, we learned our lesson going in a straight line here, because there's all these enemies in the way. All right, I think it's better to go here. Yeah, that was way cleaner. Okay. 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 All right. Stop it. I was really trying to thread that needle there, huh? Oh, well, I lost because of that, but I couldn't help it. That's all right. Oh, nice. Little consolation prize. Thank you. I could see people complaining about how combat can be simplistic today, but I love Skyrim. Yeah, sure. I think Bethesda and Skyrim and Elder Scrolls have always been complained about for being simple, yeah? That's where, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance has such a strong following, because Kingdom Come Deliverance's combat is, like, similar, but, like, just more in depth, right? I want to play those games. I really want to play the Kingdom Come games. They're basically like a modern day Elder Scrolls, but with like more in-depth combat. They're like a little bit harder, right? Fairy Fountain. All right, the game has told me to come here. 4, 3. Oh, you're here already. It's fate that we have this little chat, but you're a whole 2 seconds early. I can see the future in my crystal ball, and I have seen that there is a gift in your near future. Very near, as in now. You got the hint glasses. Don't hesitate to use them when you're in trouble. I didn't even know these were in the game. At least I don't remember. Those are the hint glasses. Don't be fooled by the slightly silly appearance. They're Groucho Marx glasses, basically. Those glasses allow the wearer to behold things amazing and strange. For if you're in a place where you feel hopeless and stuck, look at the world through those glasses. You may just catch a glimpse of a hint ghost. Such ghosts give you tips and tricks from the great beyond. They can put you back on the right path. So when in doubt, look to the other side with those glasses. Would you like to see the power of the hint glasses in action? There's a cave near my shop. Put the hint glasses on there. So I think these are just optional. I don't think you're finding secrets with these, but let's see. All right, this was not the cave he was talking about. Oh, there's the ghost. The hint ghost is studying its book. Hint ghost and play coins. Your system will give you a play coin for every 100 steps you take. You can get 10 play coins a day, and you can hold a maximum of 300. If you find yourself stuck on a puzzle, a hint ghost will give you a hint in exchange for a play coin. But you probably won't ever need to do that, right? Would you like to offer 1 play coin? Remember, once you give it up, you can't get it back. Offer. What does my book say about this large boulder here? Aha, there's the tip. To move it, you will need the Titan's Mitt. The hint ghost goes back to its book. You can just play the game with these glasses on, always. All right, so is there a hint ghost on how to stop getting owned by this speed contest? Is there a hint ghost that can help me with not getting my ass kicked by this speed contest? Why don't you help me with that, hint ghost? Yeah, you hint ghost. Why don't you help me out with that a little bit? All right, let me just quickly go back up to this area. I just want to quickly see if there's anything up here I missed. The hint is just get good. The hint ghost is reading his book. Would you like to exchange a play coin for a hint? Yes. The hint ghost stops reading its book. Right? The hint ghost looks over at you and decides that the only way for you to beat this contest is to get good. The hint ghost goes back to its book. Okay. Have we not ever used this warp point? Thank you. All right, we have to go all the way around to get this chest. Have any of you seen Ian McKellen's modern stuff with him acting as the character of Julian Scalar? No, I don't think I have. Sending out a P.O. box package today? Okay, cool. Have we been down here? We've for sure been down here, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. Whoa, I made it all the way over here? You can do that? I didn't think you could do that. You can make it all the way over here? All right, let's go back. Do 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 do. No, I definitely haven't been up here. At least that my kind of tells us the full story here. I hope you have a great birthday, Chaos, if you're still listening. Thanks for popping in today. You're playing Mario Sunshine right now? Dude, Mario Sunshine is such a vibe. Yeah, we haven't been here before. Looks like we got a path over here we can take. Yeah, dude, the sectioned map of this game for the Mamas are so amazing. I agree with you. I wish that Breath of the Wild had, or Tears of the Kingdom had that for Koroks. That would be the perfect solution to Koroks being so brutal. Oh, we can't do that? Is there not a way to get on this wall? Guess not. Guess, can I hook shot to the wall from here? Nope. Is there really nothing here? Feels like there should be something here. Are these guys like unlimited here? Like, are they just gonna keep spawning no matter what I do? Or like, will they go away? Huh? This might just be a dead end. I want to get up here. I wonder if you can get up here. Looks like you should be able to maybe get up here. The fact that these guys can run around is crazy. They're kind of freaky. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go to our temple. Swamp Palace time, baby. Game Store had this when I stopped on Sunday. Should have picked it up. It was $29.99 sealed new. Yeah, this game was a part of the Nintendo Select, so it's pretty cheap, even sealed. Gone yesterday when I went back. Wow, that's crazy, actually. All right. We got the water drained. The Swamp Palace. Ooh, buckle up. Let's go. How do I get those freaking rupees? I want them rupees right there. Dude, the dungeon's so good. The dungeon music's so good already. Dude, I love the vibe in here. Yeah, dude, Duel Master, did you read the article that you shared? Oh, we can pick this item up. I'm curious if they said anything about Fallout. Probably not, if I had to guess, but it'd be super cool if Bethesda, like, I wonder what Bethesda had to say. I feel like this is a really good time for Bethesda to speak up and say, like, this is the future of our studio. Oh no, they brought back these punks. You see these, like, floating water balls? They are the worst to deal with. They are the absolute worst to deal with. Dude, this temple is actually one of the worst temples to deal with in the original A Link to the Past, so we're in for a treat here. This temple can be really sucky. What's up, Tyrannus? No, I won't be playing any Fantasy Life today. Today's just a Zelda day, and then later on we got some Mario Party Jamboree. Do you own any of the Mario Parties for your Switch or Switch 2? I want that heart. I want that rupee too. Okay, so we're gonna be raising the water level for sure. We're definitely gonna be raising the water level. I wanted that heart. Any Switch recommendations? I own Pokemon Shining Pearl, ACNH, and Mario Kart 8. Just in general, Switch recommendations? I mean, dude, if you don't own Odyssey, catch Odyssey on sale, and it's definitely worth your time. And it goes on sale a lot because it's like a super old game. at this point. Like it's like a decade old. And then of course like Breath of the Wild, which also goes on sale somewhat similarly to Odyssey here. Man, this dungeon's got the vibe right now. They mentioned Fallout 3 and New Vegas remakes are in production, no release dates. We already knew about 3 remake in production from a leak, so I'm really happy that they confirmed it. That's beautiful. And they said that Fallout 5 is in pre-production, but the part that I'm not 100% sure about is that it almost sounds like Bethesda's doing Fallout 5 and then Bethesda and Obsidian are working together on a different Fallout game. But that could just be me not fully understanding what they're saying, but there is a lot on the future of Fallout. This is on top of continuing support of 76 and Shelter. Really cool that they're going to continue support for 76 and Shelter. I imagine that this ZeniMax got gutted though, pretty hardcore, so it's going to be tough for them to continue keeping content coming, but I think that they can do it. I think obviously they can make it happen, right? No! Right, so they have the ability to do it. I believe in them. But that is going to be tough. So then here's the thing. I was wondering if Bethesda was going to put their foot down and say, no, we're not giving up Fallout. What if they did that? So did they talk about Elder Scrolls 6? Did they say that that's also in production? Because that's a lot that's in production. But Bethesda's a pretty big studio, so Elder Scrolls 6 is the focus. So if everything is understood, let's just say for conversation that we know what they're talking about. So that what they just said, if this is all true, they just said that they're working on Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls, another Fallout potentially, and whatever else Starfield updates. Now again, Bethesda's a massive studio. So that they could do it. They have the people, they have the money, they have the backing. So that's a lot though. Don't you agree that that's kind of a lot to be working on? It's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. That's almost a little bit too much. Taking on too much for sure. Yeah, that's a little bit worrisome. That's a little bit worrisome that they're taking on that much. I wonder what's going on with Fallout, because we got these rumors that Obsidian came out and announced that they're making a Fallout. So this wasn't a rumor. But here's where the rumor mill started churning. All of a sudden, all of the fans of Fallout started making up all of this narrative. And they were like, oh, what if Bethesda's no longer working on Fallout? It got taken away from Fallout. What if Bethesda's mad? And this is what I was sharing earlier, that everyone was under the impression that now Bethesda's sad and that they lost Fallout and now Obsidian's going to be working on Fallout. And what if all of that was just some stupid BS fan narrative nonsense? And actually, none of that's true. And Obsidian is working on a Fallout game, but so is Bethesda. And what if not only Fallout 5 is in production, but what if also Fallout blank is in production? Some sort of side project. Like, why couldn't they do that? Like, they could have Obsidian working on like New Vegas 2 basically, and they could be working on Fallout 5 themselves, or they could have like, ooh, secret door here. Or like another example is like, what if Obsidian is working on like a super cool like 2D like remake of the originals? Like, has anybody ever wanted a remake of the original? I have. Like Fallout 1 and 2. Like Black Isle Studios Fallout. Like, wouldn't it be amazing if we got like a remake of those in a modern era? Right? So like they could be cooking, dude. You never played them? I have. And I love them. They're really good games. Said over 17 million people played over 1 billion hours of Starfield, and I can't wait to pour more time into it. Yeah, Starfield was one of those situations where it got publicly shamed, but actually everyone was secretly playing it and enjoying it. Starfield is the perfect example of games aren't allowed to be mid anymore. And because the game was slightly mid, it got publicly shamed as if it was a bad game, but secretly and quietly, everyone was actually playing it and checking it out. Everybody. And it sold well and everything, but everyone was vocalizing that they hated it because the YouTubers and stuff were making money off of the rage, the hate, right? So the YouTubers were making money off of the negativity, so they decided to talk negatively about it, when secretly though everyone was playing Starfield. Like a bunch. Any Elder Scrolls fans were probably playing Starfield, right? Any Fallout fans were probably playing Starfield, at least checking it out. So it's like funny how that works sometimes. I believe that. What's up, Calico? People like to claim that they have it all figured out when they know nothing. I don't give any attention to narratives from the internet land. Yeah. As someone who doesn't have much knowledge of game developers and Bethesda and such, this conversation's been interesting to listen to. I'm off to work. Yo, we'll see you later, ghostly beeps. I'm stumped right now. I don't get this door open. Dude, I love this. I love this. I'm genuinely stumped at the moment. There's no better feeling than being stumped in a Zelda game for me. I live for this feeling. Is there a way for me to move these rafts? I think I thought the rafts were just me waiting for the water level to change. Maybe I can actually move the raft. No, but see, they wouldn't require me to have an item besides for this hook shot. I am just speaking rhetorically at the moment. I don't think this involves anything but a hook shot. There's no reason why I should be led to believe anything else. I do see those bombable spots across the room, but locked door. I do have a key. Can I get to that locked door somehow? They called Fallout 5's pre-production long-range destination. That means 20-30 delays. Yeah, because I think that it's just starting production. Yeah, unfortunately, that was kind of what I had to say a little bit about. That's a part of the conversation that I was having earlier about, like, in my personal opinion, you know, I was sharing a lot of details about the internet and stuff. Oh, here we go. I wasn't stumped. I just needed to use my brain. We weren't stumped, chat. I'm just a big baby. Get your HDES babies in the chat. We were far from stumped. I'm just a baby. So that's what I was saying. Like, in my opinion, I think that they've waited too long. Oh, you don't just change the water level, you change the flow. This is cool. This dungeon's gonna be fun, dude. This is cool. Wow, this is sick. Yeah, like, I think that they waited too long, man. I think Fallout waited way too long, and now we're gonna end up waiting another 5 years for production, and it's like, at least we're getting something. I'm not trying to be a complainer, you know? At least we are getting something. But that gives me plenty of time to enjoy the Fallout 3 remake, which I think we're going to get for sure. Soonish. I think Fallout 3 is, well, really close to being done. I think Fallout 3 is a lot closer to being done than we realize, because that was leaked like a year ago. Does anybody remember when Fallout 3 got leaked? So I think Fallout 3 is going to come out on Switch 2, and it's going to be releasing soonish. All right, we got ourselves a little mini boss here. Hookshot spam. Yeah, there is a little bit of Twilight Princess energy here. Yeah, good call out. Super cool call out, actually. Yeah, it was kind of Twilight Princess Water Temple with how you change the flow of the water in that dungeon. Do you think they'll ever attempt Starfield 2? Yeah, but I think it's going to take a decade. I do think Starfield 2 will happen. And I do think that they will do another one because of everything you said. I think the sales were better than people like to give it credit for. And I think that Todd Howard specifically has a chip on his shoulder about Starfield. And it's not just Todd. I think that his employees were passionate about Starfield. I watched the interviews and the videos, and while a lot of that was, you know, scripted, I think that you could tell that there was passion for Starfield and that they really were convinced that they had something good on their hands. It's unfortunate that people didn't agree, but I think that they were convinced they had something good on their hands, and I could see them going for round 2. Now, I don't think it's going to be a long time, though. I think the problem with Starfield, and this is the same problem with a lot of, is they're leaning into the modding market and they're leaning into DLC hard. Like, they're nickel and diming. They have that whole creation club where they make like a little cut off of every sale, and I think that they're faster. They're more inclined to just keep riding out Starfield and making little updates and making cash off of that game for years and years to come than to do anything else. What was the biggest criticism of Starfield? I don't know. I don't remember. It was that it was empty, and they had a bunch of procedural generation. I think the biggest criticism of the game was the fact that the planets were completely empty, and that when you did find planets that had stuff, it was all the same stuff. Like, you'd go into a cave and it would be the same cave it was last time. Nothing different. No enemies, no monsters, nothing. This happened to me so many times I stopped going into caves unless I needed materials, like resources. Then they had these little dungeons. So every time you would go to a planet, there would be like Laboratory A, Cave A, Enemy Base A. Every single planet was the same. Here's Laboratory. And you go to the laboratory, it's the same exact layout. It's the same exact base. It's the same exact everything. And after you went to a couple planets, there was nothing. Like, it was dumb. Like, they shouldn't have procedurally generated anything. They should have been doing handcrafted content. They should have had some procedural generated, maybe like No Man's Sky handles it. And they should have instead focused on making maybe 100 of those couple thousand planets to have like really, really strong curated content. But instead, they expected players to want to go and explore a bunch of empty planets because that's what space is really like. And let me give you guys the clue here. That's true. That is what space is like. Space is empty and nothingness. And 1,000 planets, 900 of them would be empty. However, they executed this idea wrong. And I'm telling you, the biggest problem from my gaming perspective, not any critics, nothing but my opinion, it all came down to the fact that when there was content, it was procedurally generated nonsense. It was just this nonsense that after you saw 3-4 of the bases, there was nothing new ever. Same enemies, same layout, same everything. So like they just dropped the ball with their execution. Like they had the right idea to create this massive space exploration journey. It was a great idea. You know, like it just did not work out. Yeah, more handcrafted areas, less repetition. It's funny because that's what their argument was, right? Their argument was, well, space is empty, dude. Like, what do you expect? And it's like, but that doesn't quite help the fact that your game felt a little boring. And again, I put like 200 hours into Starfield, so I loved it. I'm not even gonna front. I put like 200 hours in. I loved it. But I did feel the fatigue that players spoke of. I did feel that fatigue of like, why does everything feel kind of the same? So yeah, I think that's the best answer I could give you, but I don't know. You'd have to go on the internet to find all the complaining that people did about that game. Boy, did people complain about that game. Like, boy, that was just the punching bag of the internet for a couple weeks. Oh, you want to know the other biggest complaint? There was a whole system based around... Oh, I have a good answer for you. There was a whole system based around a ship that you couldn't even actually fly. Like you couldn't even fly the ship. It was all cutscenes. So they had a whole customization system where you could build your own ships, and it was like this super cool thing. You could make them look at like Millennium Falcon, anything. And you couldn't even fly them. There was no flying. It was all cutscenes. You parked your ship. You like went into your ship, and then it was a cutscene to the planet, and then you watched your ship fly, and then it was parked on a planet, and then you went into the ship, and then there was no flying. It wasn't until an update that they added it. When they did the DLC, they fixed that. When they added the DLC, they made it to where you could fly around a little bit. And you know, it took DLC for them to fix something that should have been in the base game. Like, kinda dropped the ball, dude. Let's be real. Kinda dropped the ball a little bit. There was flying. There was no point in doing it because all the content was planet side. Yeah, I don't. It's been a long time since I've played, but all I remember is that the flying was very dismal. Like you could only fly like. It was like very dismal, and like they lied because they told fans that you were gonna be able to fly from planet to planet, and you couldn't. I think there was even a lie. I think Todd like oversold the game. And if the players found out that that's what it was. That's what it was. I was mistaken. That's what it was. You could fly, but you couldn't actually fly between planet to planet. Because there was like space combat and everything. It's all coming back to me now. Thank you, Talonov. So you could fly, and there was space combat and everything, but you could only fly around the atmosphere of a planet. Like outside of a planet. You couldn't fly from planet to planet. And people were upset about that because No Man's Sky set the precedent, you know? No Man's Sky was like really big on like you flying all around and stuff, so. Which I didn't even blame Bethesda for that because I don't know, like I never looked at Starfield as like a flight sim, you know? I did a lot of space combat in that game. I can't believe it took Talonolf's comment for me to remember that. I did so much space combat in that game. Have you ever had Taco Bell? Sure, yeah. I remember when I was a kid, I ate like 20, it was like 10 or, it was like 10, I think, soft tacos in one sitting. And I remember being so proud of myself for that. I think I was like 10 or 15 soft tacos in one sitting. I destroyed them soft tacos. Do we need to go press that button first? Absolutely. Do 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 do. How you doing today, Unquiet Adam? Mario Kart Wii was just recompiled. Yeah, you saw that? Eating 10 soft tacos from Taco Bell is mad easy. I know. I feel like it might have been 20. Either way, as a kid, I was so proud. I was just like, yeah, I ate all that Taco Bell. What a stupid thing to be proud of. Soft tacos are so good. Yeah, they are. Nice, we needed that key, actually. Kids need their own little victories, yeah. They used to have a family box? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's been a long time for me. Excited about the future. I'm going to go read that article later. Thanks for bringing it up today, Duel. Sparking a nice discussion about some gaming stuff. You know I like talking about gaming stuff on the weekend. Cool. Super excited about the future of Bethesda, actually. Yeah, this is the water temple. That's right. And this was the same water temple in A Link to the Past, the game that this is kind of a spiritual successor to. It's a pretty obnoxious temple, but like in a good way. It's really fun. Won't be around much for the PM. Yeah, no worries. Have we gone in that door yet? We have not. Okay, let's go. What's more obnoxious, this or OOT? OOT for sure. But A Link to the Past would arguably be more obnoxious than OOT. The water temple in A Link to the Past sucks. It's similar to this, but it's like way worse. But Ocarina probably still takes the cake because of the water level changes. Yo, what's up, Yakko? I apologize, I just saw your message now, Yakko. I got a little distracted. I'm still trying to get used to my YouTube chat. If you're still out there, Yakko, you can play this on emulator or on the 3DS. We're hoping it comes to the Switch eventually. I think that Nintendo will port this eventually. What's up, Godmotherly? Yo, what's up, llama stuff? Just got Breath of the Wild a few days ago, and I find myself going through a rabbit hole. What can you tell me about this franchise? So, yo, what's up, Critical Fox? I just got the blue mail. The blue mail is nice because I take less damage. Beautiful find, by the way. Absolutely beautiful. So, Meg Petrowski, did we give you some good ideas for new games, by the way? I don't know if we ever came back to that. If you're still listening. I got 6 free Cantina veggie Mexican pizzas worth $41 because they put chicken on the 3 I ordered and then put chicken on the 3 free, but thankfully they didn't on the second batch of 3 free. So you got 9 free items because they were incompetent. Score! We like that. So, are you happy about the Zelda movie? Yeah, I am. I think the Zelda movie is going to be cool, YouTube chat. Yeah. I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to not be like... It's not going to be like the Lord of the Rings. But I think it's going to be super cool, and I think it's going to be even cooler for the young ones. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the Zelda movie being really cool for the young duns, and then just kind of cool for the adults. I think that's the way that it should be, probably. So, I'm excited. What's considered the most influential Zelda game? So we got a question here in the chat, and chat, you can help me answer this question. So, give me some franchise lore. So, the Legend of Zelda franchise started back in the 80s, the late 80s, and it came out as an open world game. The fascinating part about The Legend of Zelda is that it was like originally almost an open world experience. It really was. And you could go to any dungeon in any order. And then eventually it slowly turned into a more linear game. Linear means that you had to do certain dungeons in certain orders. And you just said you picked up Breath of the Wild, right? What do you know about Breath of the Wild? It's open world. Guess what? It took them 30 years to come back to the open world formula officially. And some would argue that Breath of the Wild is a spiritual successor, a spiritual reimagining of the original Zelda for NES. And the developers, they've even said that that's kind of what they were going for with Breath of the Wild. So you should know, while you're picking up your first ever Zelda game, you're technically playing a Zelda game that is designed conceptually around the first ever Zelda game made, Zelda for NES. And that's a really cool fact to go into Breath of the Wild understanding. In your heart and in your mind, you should be playing Breath of the Wild with the idea that this was almost a spiritual reimagining of the original experience. Right? Right, with the world, right. Just like with the idea, conceptually. Right. And chat, you're welcome to help me if I say anything wrong. Definitely, or just if you want to add to what I'm saying. To answer your question, I think the most influential Zelda game is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for the N64. It came out as one of the first 3D games in gaming history. And it was also one of the first 3D games to create an experience that was unheard of at the time. Like, we're talking one of the most iconic experiences gaming has ever had as a whole. And this all boiled down to how am I gonna get there? Let me go in here. So yeah, Ocarina of Time's the most influential Zelda, but I would argue Breath of the Wild's a pretty close second. Yeah, chic, exactly. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is a close second to the most influential Zelda, I think, but I think you have to give it to Ocarina. And if you didn't know, Ocarina of Time is considered the highest. It's not considered. If you didn't know, there's a website called Metacritic Llama, and Metacritic is a website that people utilize to, like, businesses and stuff will give a rating to a game. Think like Rotten Tomatoes for games. And Ocarina of Time is currently the highest rated video game of all time on this website called Metacritic. So while that doesn't mean like a ton, like it's not that big of a deal, you know, whatever. Really, what it means is that there was somehow 30 years later, Ocarina of Time is still considered, and still is, again, not considered, is the highest rated game ever made. Which is pretty cool, and it says a lot about the Zelda franchise, I think. You know, even if that game didn't age as well as it could have, I think it says a lot about Zelda. Yeah, otherwise, I guess if I were to tell a new Zelda fan something else about the franchise, it's that at this point, there are what I believe to be 3 different types of Zelda games. So perk up your ears and get your HDES notes in the chat. I believe there to be 3 different types of Zelda games. The first type, Breath of the Wild, is what we call open air Zelda. Open air Zelda is this concept of a Zelda game that allows you pretty much ultimate freedom to kind of make decisions and do whatever you want in any order, and pushes you to be creative and pushes you to think for yourself and to ask yourself not how do the developers want me to do this, but more so how do I want to do this. See, this is the philosophy of the open air Zelda games. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I would argue A Link Between Worlds is a little bit partially open air, and I think Echoes of Wisdom is also partially open air. But let's not confuse. Let's just say for now, there's 3 different types of Zelda. Open air, 3D, Breath of the Wild. Then there's what I call traditional 3D, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. Then you have 2D Zelda, Link's Awakening Remaster, Echoes of Wisdom, Link Between Worlds. And as you go along your journey of being a new Zelda fan, if you continue pursuing these games, you're going to quickly realize that these games are all very different. Every Zelda game, for the most part, is very different from every other Zelda game. And this is one of the pillars of what makes Zelda games so great. They're all so diverse and so different in a lot of ways, and it's pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Weeding Brooks? Hey, doing a house project today? Yeah, be careful that the wind quality or the air quality is not nice right now. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. Breath of the Wild got many non-Zelda players to want to play it. It ushered in a new era of bright open worlds with gliding. And then Elden Ring brought the era of dark open worlds with definitely with no gliding. Oh, where's the button that I need to press? Oh, I need to press that button. All Zelda games are different, but they all have some core themes and aspects that make them still feel like Zelda. Nice. Well said. This will be on the final. All right, our last little puzzle before we go fight the boss. We don't have the boss key yet, but we're getting to it right now. You really see your love for the franchise. It makes me excited to become a fan of this franchise as well. Yeah, and we're welcome to ask any more questions as you journey. I do a decent amount of Zelda on the channel. I'm a Nintendo variety caster who built my channel off of cozy Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley kind of games, but I've always been playing Zelda since the very beginning, 7 years ago. And yeah, welcome in. We're doing some A Link Between Worlds today, and I'll tell you right now, Llama, I always recommend Breath of the Wild as one of the best starting points that you can ever hit with this game. And we just got a super chat from Arcade Intelligence. I'm actually working on getting alerts from YouTube, by the way. So YouTube, you guys have been very patient. I have alerts coming soon, very soon. I just figured it all out. So Arcade Intelligence says, this is my top 5 favorite Legend of Zelda titles. How are you streaming this? I'm doing this via emulator, and I can help you out with emulator if you need. Also, welcome in. I believe this is the most underrated Zelda game, and I'm so happy to hear it's on your top 5. Then Arcade Intelligence became a member, and they hit us with the $20 super chat. You know what? We're going to create an alert just for you. This is your alert. They said, anyone who's a Legend of Zelda fan is a friend of mine. You get an automatic sub for me. I also agree with your 3 different types of Zeldas. Hashtag well said. Accept this $20 on behalf of the hashtag controller community. Dude, thanks, man. What the heck, dude? Arcade Intelligence, the legend, coming in here. $20 super chat, which is crazy, dude. Oh my gosh, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, thanks for the love, dude. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go ahead and, dude, that's so cool. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a subscription and check out the controller community when I get a chance. It seems like you guys got some stuff going on over there, and I'm a big retro fan, dude. So it seems like you guys got some awesome retro stuff going on over here. Did I just see NBA Jam? No, did I? Some Joe and Mac, dude, some great stuff going on over here. I'm gonna hit you with the sub for sure. Thank you for the support. Thanks for popping in with some Zelda love. I really appreciate you popping in with some Zelda love. And good morning, Sophus. Good to see you today, dude. That's cool, man. That's super rad, dude. Yeah, W for sure. Yeah, I just sat down and started setting up some new YouTube exclusive alerts, and I think y'all are gonna like them. And it's fun building alerts from scratch for like a new platform. I think it's gonna be cool. All right, we raised the water to knock the fire out, but how do we get the chest? I see. Do I need to grab some? Do I need to get? Ah, okay. I was not expecting that. The whole ass floor, dude. Sick. Crazy. I was literally thinking about buying Stardew Valley or Terraria or even Hollow Knight. Dude, I can recommend Hollow Knight or Stardew. I'm a huge Stardew fan, and Hollow Knight was one of my favorite Metroidvanias ever. So you have my backing on those. I didn't play a ton of Terraria, but a lot of people will tell you Terraria is the play, dude. I haven't played a ton of it. Of course, bro, thanks for the sub. Yeah, thank you for popping in today, man. All right, boss time. Oh, wow. This is very similar to A Link to the Past stuff. All right, we need to take the eyeballs off, and we need to damage them. Dude, the boss music in this game is so good. This is either very similar to an A Link to the Past boss or a boss from, I think, Link's Awakening. I can't remember. This might be A Link to the Past I'm thinking of. Oh! Whoa! Sick! Oh, I can just hit him with my sword. I don't need to be playing games. I don't need to be playing tiddlywinks. I can just hit him with my sword, baby. Classic tiddlywinks. Is this remastered? No, it's not remastered, but I'm playing this on emulator and I have it upscaled to 16:9 from the native, which is like 400 by 400. So the emulator has the option of upscaling. It doesn't work for every game, but it works really well. So, and Arcade, that goes to you again as well. So I'm playing on the Citra emulator and it's super easy to set up. And if anybody ever needs any help with that, you can always just message and reach out to me directly, either in Discord or you can find my socials. All that stuff's in the description below of the YouTube video. And you can always just reach out and ask for help. I have been helping people with emulators my whole streaming journey, and I take a lot of pride in helping people play their favorite games. It means a lot to me to be able to do that for y'all. So all the way back from my first month of streaming when I helped my buddy play Animal Crossing GameCube for Animal Crossing for Nintendo GameCube, and I felt so proud that I helped another human being experience that game. Is it better than Dolphin? So Dolphin just doesn't play... Well, no. To answer your question, no. Dolphin emulator is the cleanest emulator out there, I think. Maybe like RetroArch is better, but this emulator is pretty good. It's pretty good, yeah. Dolphin is just so well optimized. What's up, Aurora? All right, 2 dungeons down today. And we got 1 more dungeon to go. 2 more to go. Yeah. Ice Temple and the Skull Woods. 2 temples to go. Once more, you have come to my rescue, Link. How I wish I could again reward you with a gift, something that would calm the troubled waters of your journey. I can offer you only my deepest gratitude, and yet another task, I'm afraid. You must rescue every one of the 7 sages. Only together can we help you defeat this great evil. Unfortunate that I didn't get myself a Master's Ore out of that dungeon, because I only need 1 more to get my sword upgrade. Nice. Isn't your sword that legendary master sword or something? I've heard it shoots with a beam when you're at full health. Is that right? Sounds like more like a wand to me. The master wand. Why does this seem to be running a theme at these games? Yeah, the 7 sages. It's very much a running theme. Yeah. You caught on to that, did you? They like their sages. I didn't get Irene until last in my playthrough, unfortunately. I really wanted to get her earlier. I'm getting Tears of the Kingdom Zelda notes out, and I'm continuing my Korok hunt. Has anyone seen the Milk Bar Easter egg in this game, where sometimes the flute player will absolutely butcher the Death Mountain theme? No, I don't know if I've seen that. All right, we have enough money to just buy the boomerang. Go. And then we're going to go ahead and just outright buy the fire rod as well, as long as it's not 1,200. I'm going to do it anyways, because I need the fire rod for the next temple, so. All right, we're broke, but we have everything we need. Now, the ice rod we're still renting, and I think the tornado rod we're still renting as well. So once we purchase these, then we've actually purchased everything. Which is nice. Yeah, I do want to go to the Treacherous Tower. I just got reminded of it. So what is the Treacherous Tower? It's in the Dark World, obviously. and it's a mini game. It's like a ball. Is it like a boss rush tower, basically? I forgot that it even existed until the game just reminded me a little bit ago. Yeah, the game just reminded me a little bit ago that this was even up here. I have a lot of secrets. I haven't explored Death Mountain at all. I have a ton to do up here. I think I have a ton to do up here. There's got to be a warp point around here somewhere. Is there not a warp somewhere healthy up here on Death Mountain? That doesn't involve me going too far down? There has to be. I mean, I know where a warp is. I can even teleport over there, but only in the dark world. There's gotta be another warp up here somewhere. Do 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 do. Are these guys still super hard for us to kill? Why do they sound like enemies from Donkey Kong? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, there's our entrance we're looking for. How do we get over there? I'm assuming you come out of there. You don't go in. Have we been in here in the light worlds? I think we had. Fairly certain this is how we went in here before. Don't be making fun of my boy like that. Oh. Oh. And then what was in here? Oh, we did this. Is Link Awakening supposed to be after this? No. Good question though. I'm not sure. So, to my understanding, it went A Link to the Past, then Link's Awakening. That's how the story's supposed to go from back in the day. But I don't know exactly where A Link Between Worlds fits in. I think it's after. I think it's way after Link's Awakening. Yeah, I do think it's like way after. Did you see the new secret layers? I did, dude. Stardew Valley, Magic the Gathering, dude. Oh, there's the guy that needs the milk. Dude, I just found the guy that needs the milk. We got to figure out how to get down here. We just found the guy that's looking for the milk. Let's go through here. Yeah, Stardew Valley is collabing with Magic the Gathering, dude. It's gonna be sick. I would have never imagined it either. They're just doing a secret lair, which I guess secret lairs are like mini sets. So what that means is like they basically like handpick like a selection of cards and release them as like a side project. So it's not like a ton of cards is what I'm saying. It's not like a full set. It's like a mini set. Dude, what? Dang, I wonder how we get up there. This is definitely not where I want to be. Let's go this way. Maybe we need to go up there, go into the dark world, come back down or something like that. Is there a Mau Mau around here? You hear it? We could at least get that while we're here. Those Lionels on hero mode are terrible. Yeah, they are. Or I imagine. Love how squishy this game is. What do you think about Nintendo? Any other projects you like? Yeah, I'm a pretty big Nintendo fan. So I grew up on Nintendo, and I'm a pretty avid Mario fan. I'm a big Zelda fan. Animal Crossing is one of my favorite games. Very head empty kind of game. Otherwise, I've been with Nintendo my whole life. I kind of am one of those Nintendo fans that just kind of play everything that they release roughly, because I just like their style of game design. So like an example of that is like I played the new Yoshi game. Thought it was great, even if it was like a little late. You know, I played the new Star Fox remake because I grew up on the original Star Fox. So you'll catch me playing a lot of Nintendo projects, but to name some of my favorite Nintendo IPs of all time, Zelda's my favorite. I love Kirby. Kirby's in my top 5 franchises of all time, probably. So the new Kirby game for the Switch is one of the best Kirbys they've ever made. And if you are looking for a fun little adventure game, I cannot encourage you enough to check out the newest Kirby game for the Nintendo Switch. It's such a good game. And it's one of my personal favorites. So I'm a big fan of Kirby. I'm a big fan of Zelda. Again, I've always grew up playing Mario, and I will always play Mario. It's always going to be something I jam on. Otherwise, there's some deep cut Nintendo stuff. I think the only other thing that I'd like to mention here is Fire Emblem. I believe that Fire Emblem was always kind of one of my favorite Nintendo exclusive franchises as well. I don't play as much Fire Emblem as I used to, but I still believe that Fire Emblem is like one of the better franchises out there. Yeah, I played the Spyro games, yeah. We even have some content. If you go to my YouTube, Dr. Peppy, I have a full Spyro the Dragon playthrough. You should check out the whole Reignited trilogy. Random thought, should we watch So I Married an Axe Murderer for movie night? Yeah, I would love that. Finally, we got a good idea. I would love that. We were going to do something Disney related. I would love to do So I Married an Axe. I haven't watched it in a couple months. I see there was a whole another path that I could have gone this whole time, and that I never went because I was afraid of the Lionels. There was a whole another path that I could have went that I didn't go because I was afraid of the Lionels. It's right here. So I explored this whole cave, but I missed this. And it was because I was so afraid of the Lionels. I couldn't do anything. I'm pretty sure I missed this right here. Did you play Final Fantasy Tactics? No, not yet. I really want to. It's fully voice acted and everything. I would love to play Tactics, dude. I just haven't had time. Too many games, too little time. Ow. Where am I going? I guess I'm going this way? But I feel like that was going to a door. Where am I going here? This feels like where I should be going. This 100% feels like where I should go because this makes sense for getting to the guy. Yep. That other door would have took us down there. Oh, how embarrassing. I was bouldering along just fine when I slipped and fell. I twisted my ankle. Now I'm stuck. Hey, guy, wait. Is that what I think it is? Milk? Ice cold milk? And not just any milk, but some premium milk. Gimme. Ah! Or, ah! That really hit the spot. Best milk in the kingdom, right? Wait. Oops. Did I drink the whole thing? Sorry, friend. And after you came all this way, Well, how about doing me another favor? Here, take this garbage away. What? Oh, the empty bottle. Nice. Don't want to leave the trash on the mountain, right? Oh, okay, my ankle's all spiffed up now that I've had some premium milk. Still going to take it slow before I head back down. Thanks again. You're a Boulder's best bud. Okay. Okay, Mr. Boulder. All right, well, I finally got to the freaking milk guy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm embarrassed. I've been trying to get to this milk guy forever. I've been trying to get to this milk dude forever. I get what you mean, sticking with your childhood favorites. I grew up loving Jurassic Park, and I still do to this day. Jurassic Park's such a classic. Do do do, be bo bo. Ooh, another classic mentioned in the chat. Bum, 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 bum. All right, can I get... Oh, I can't get to the tower from here. Oh, counterintuitive. How do I get to the tower then? Do I have to go from down below the mountain in the Dark World? Does that make sense? Does that question make sense? How do I get to that side of Death Mountain? Do I have to go from like how you would normally get into the mountain in the Light World, basically? I'm missing a warp down there somewhere. I'm like missing a warp down there or something. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I just realized I don't have a single warp in that section of the map. That says everything. Look at my mini map. I don't have a single weather vane in that section of the map. That's obviously exactly where I should be. Just finished the horse guard's request where I had to show a stable person I could ride an untamed animal in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, nice. All right. I do have an unfortunate announcement to make. Cannonball! No, just kidding. It is time for us to get out of here. That is it for today's showcase of A Link Between Worlds. Do not fret. A Link Between Worlds will be back tomorrow afternoon. That's right. Afternoon. Because the way this is going to work is that I will be back here tomorrow morning, and we're going to do some Mario Party for a couple hours, and around noon, my time. So there's my time right there. So an hour ago, we're going to load up A Link Between Worlds for the climactic finale. We are going to be wrapping this game up tomorrow. Come on by if you would like to join us. But before we get too far, we'll be back in a couple hours for the night stream. That's right. We got community game night. I told you all every other week. And we are going to be diving into community game night with Mario Party Jamboree. Come on by. It's going to be a long stream. Yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can wrap it up in one more show. It'll be like, it's going to be about an 8 to 10 hour stream, because I'll probably do 2 to 4 hours of Mario Party in the morning. And I think we have a solid 4 to 6 hours of gameplay left, right? Would you say that counterintuitive? I got 2 temples left. I got a solid 4 to 6 hours of gameplay left, probably. Yeah. It'll be a nice long boy stream for the Saturday squad. So, all right, come on by in a couple hours. I'll be back in a couple of hours. About 4 hours from now, we're going to be doing some Mario Party community game night. All right, come on by if you guys want to join us. Everyone's invited to join us on the Mario Party board. Hopefully I see some of y'all there. Mods, you have priority. Cozy, join us. Taco, join it. Whoever has a copy of the game, Morgso, you guys get prio, of course. We'll get you in the first group or something if that's easiest. Join us for some Jamboree. Yo, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful, beautiful Friday Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here in a couple of hours, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right, no raid. We're gonna fade. No raid. We're gonna fade. We'll be back in a couple hours, about 3.5 probably. Maybe I'll fall asleep and it'll be closer to 5 p.m. I'm gonna try to be here a little earlier. I know some of you might not be here this weekend. Some of y'all are only here in the mornings during the week, and that's like the main bulk of my show. And I want to say thank you. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Take care of yourself. Take a break from the internet if that's what you plan to do. And if I don't see you again until Monday morning show, I'll see you when I see you, fam, all right? Don't worry too much at all, but if you're going to be here at some point this weekend, I should be here Saturday and Sunday. If you are going to be here, I look forward to it. Thanks for being here, y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and honored to be a part honored to have you as a part of mine. The Legend of Zelda Hyrule Hustle vibes coming back for Fridays feels real good. We won't always be able to hustle on Fridays because of new game releases and stuff, but boy, does it feel good to be back to Zelda Fridays. All right, thank you, y'all. And until next time, peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace, peace.